Yeah, that's still running. Sorry about that. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Bum, 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 bum. Acronymus!
Ready for Saw?
I'm ready for Saw. Saw these nuts! Terrible. Acronymus, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's have a proper sit. There we go. One more ping notifications over here. All right. Shall I put up space exploration? Or what's it called again? Space Age. Nah, we're fine. I did put it up today real quick because I did the full system update just to check if things are still running. Things are still fine. All right, that's good over there. Blah, 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 blah. Do you see that Treefold is back making vids? Who the fuck is Treefold? Sorry, Grodimus. I don't know who that is. What does he do? Is he a YouTuber? He probably is a YouTuber. I see, he's doing Minecraft stuff. Yeah, I'm not really keeping much up to date with Minecraft streamers. At all. Oh, but please tell me you know of Dr. Bauer. Is that the guy with the big balls? Who the fuck is Dr. Bauer? You know how many content creators are out there? And you know how many people make content? And it's sheer impossible to watch any of that and keep up with any of that.
Sway Yara Spader.
Is that... Oh god, is... Okay, it's something absolutely German. You can't fucking stand German wits. He might be good. He might be good. You never know. At least from the one thing, from the screenshots I've seen, I think it might be fine. But then again, then there's being German a thing, and oh boy. Yeah, I can understand that. I'll take a look at it after the stream. How about that? Jamatia, thank you so much for the resub. 2 years already. Many more to come. You will never get out of this alive. You do know that. how's your PC setup going? Did you run into any issues, or is that done already? Here we go. Here we go. Good. Oh, the ad's still running. Yeah, it's still running, so we're still gonna wait for a second or two. Dan, that over there is going fine. Megatron should be up and running, right? Yeah, he seems to be fine. Still waiting for the CPU and the main board. Yeah. This month, I should probably buy some parts. Wait a minute. Alright, I might actually make use of that. Black Friday is still coming up, right? Right? That's still a thing. That's usually after Thanksgiving, right? Because I still need some SSDs and some hard disks. I can already buy those because those don't really care about what kind of system I'm gonna buy. So maybe wait for that over there. I also heard there's gonna be a Prime Day again. Ah. Any anime worth watching this season? I'm watching Motherfucking Ghost and Tower of God, but the other one, I haven't found anything interesting. I'm pretty sure that MF Ghost is not Motherfucking Ghost, but every time I see the name MF Ghost, I go like, it's Motherfucking Ghost. Check out Mecha Uday. Fucking amazing. Check out Dan the Dan. Fucking amazing. Check out... There's a couple older ones. I mean, the season just started. There's still some I'm kind of curious about how they will turn out. Isn't it motherfucking? Dan the Dan is this season? Dan the Dan is this season. The first episode came out, I think, like a couple days ago. What's the other one? Mecha Uday. There you go. Or, as you put it in English, mechanical arms. Let's just get started real quick. There we go. Good. Good evening, Twitch! And let's just continue talking about anime real quick. Let me check what I have over here as well. There's a couple of shows again. I mean, every season there's a couple of shows where you just go like, it fills the gap. Whatever that gap is gonna be. Bleach is this season. Like the continuation of that. Danmachi also comes in with season 5. Danmachi was... I kind of enjoyed it more than I thought I would be enjoying it. I thought it would be like a stupid flick about harems, and it's kind of fun actually. I'm having a good time with it. Can recommend it, definitely. Arifureta is coming back. Oh my god. Arifureta. I'm gonna watch it. Shangri-La Frontier is also coming back. Can highly recommend that one. Then, of the shows that are already out, a lot of them are like in the meh but could be fun category where you just go like, yeah, like I said, it's gonna fill the gap. Demon Lord 2099. I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. It could be really good. It could be super shit. Let's see what else is in here. What else is in here? Yeah, it's getting into like fall season. Fall season and winter season are usually completely stacked with shows. Absolutely stacked. Of course, Motherfucking Ghost. I've not watched that one yet. Maybe I will, who knows. Maniac! Hello there! Welcome. Turns out you didn't pay close attention? Yep. Garrity, there's early access for Space Age for streamers? Yes.
I should be doing bad jokes, laughing face.
For stupid people like me. Hello, I'm stupid. Also, wait a minute, Jamatia, thank you so much for the 200 bits. And of course, Silent Storm, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Good. There we go. What are you gonna do, expensive mode? Oh, you mean for the new game? Probably not, because I kind of want to get into the part with... I mean, the main thing I'm going to be wanting to play around in 2.0, I don't really care too much about all the other planets. We're probably going to go for a full playthrough either way, because why not do a full playthrough? But the one thing I kind of really want to get in as early as possible is going to be things like the new circuits, the new trains, and everything like that. And expensive mode would push that back way too much. Yeah, the new rails and stuff like that. I want to make some intersections. I want to fuck around with intersections. I want to make some test stuff. And I'm not a multiplayer type, am I? Not really. At least not for the first playthrough. Zwei Klassengesellschaft. Oof. I already talked about it yesterday quite a bit, that I'm actually not very happy about it, that streamers are allowed to, or that the NDA for Space Age falls like a week before the official release. I really dislike it, actually, but everybody will be doing something, and I might as well also do something, so... I would love if they would just push the NDA back like a week and everybody releases at the same time, because that would be the best ever, I think. I mean, then people that want to play the game can play the game. They can maybe put on a stream on the side where they can keep up with the streamer, because the streamer is probably going to... Let's be fair, the streamer is always going to be slower, unless you're playing against a speedrunner. Silence would fall when you knock 3 times. Oh no! How do you avoid the spoilers? Wait the spoilers for a week? Well, that's true. Then again, like I already said, I don't really care too much about the new Space Age content. I care more about the circuits and stuff like that. But then again, we will most likely have to go to the Space Age part quite early on. Because I think, starting from chemical science, you will already have, like, access to certain parts. And, yeah, it's gonna be a weird one. It's gonna be weird. Good. Good. And yeah, Sharia's this one, and then blah 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 blah. That's all fine. Anything else in the current anime season? Wait a minute. I mean, of the new sort and the new of the new stuff. Ranma 1/2 is coming out with a readaptation, and I've watched the first episode. It's Ranma, alright. They're kind of getting it. I'm rooting for it, but yes. Either way, Megatron. I hope my microphone is set up. Either way, we got Intertooth over here. You know Intertooth. His name is now Inter Productions, but it doesn't matter what he is, because he's best Inter of everybody, Inter, with 3 exclamation marks and a heart behind that. Could you give him a proper shout out? And let me check my mic real quick. Yeah, mic is correcting. I didn't boot up my Teams today, so Teams could not have fucked up my mic yet. Also, I don't have any reason to boot up my Teams because I'm on vacation. There we go.
Intertooth. You should go back to being an Intertooth instead of this Interproductions nonsense. Even my cleaning robot slave makes more sense than your name change. And hearts, really? How saccharine. Still, you're here, and that's something, I suppose. Battle cry for Intertooth, huzzah!
Huzzah! There we go. Good. Intertooth. Alright. Good, but yeah, early access Factorio, yeah, meh. And the only thing I'm really pissed off is about the NDA. I mean, streamers and content creators getting early access, I think is fine, because if you would take a look in that early access Discord, it's full of people just posting bug reports and everything. It's getting a good test. Let's put it like that. It's definitely getting a good test, because those people that are currently playing Space Age Early Access, they are all pretty much in love with the game. And there's a lot of bug reports and feedback still coming back. So that's at least good. That's actually really, really great. But that 1 week of like constant early access, But they can't really go back on it anymore, because it's a little bit too close for that. Because people already made plans. Probably things are already in the pipelines. Probably things are already like ready for release and stuff like that. So yeah, it's gonna be like that then. If we're lucky, and well, I also kind of really want to play Space Age. I've not really played Space Age myself at all. I did boot it up a couple times just to take a look at it, to see if things are working, if the game starts and stuff like that, to get like any kind of initial issues out of the way. But I've not booted up a game yet. I've not started playing the game myself. I do kind of want to be most of my first impression, most of it, because of course I'm a little bit spoiled by the Factorio facts. But most of my first impressions and re-impressions of remembering the Factorio facts to be on stream. So yes. All right. We got. What the fuck is this? Why is it 3 builds? Okay, because we've got 3 of these. That's fine. Don't mind people bug testing, streaming, having a few days early access, but some people having more than a month access, no restrictions of what they can do, and being full a week is a little bit much. Yeah. And Inter, I got the key already. Inter, do you not have a key? Are you not in the group yet? You should have one, right? You've been around since forever. You do! Ah, perfect. Excellent. Yeah, I was a little bit like, wait a minute. Ask one yesterday. Perfect. And even if I would say that watch you, your restraint wouldn't apply to chat, and that watch someone else being miles further in. Also true, also true, also true. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird one. We could maybe just put it like on well, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. But then again, it's gonna be only weird for 1 week, and after that, it will be whatever. But it kind of shows you a bit. I mean, I was kind of thinking that today a little bit. While again, shower thoughts. I had that thought, the train of thought under the shower again. Where I was like, yeah, why is it so weird for the Factorio devs to do this? But if you kind of realize, the Factorio devs, they don't really got much experience with releasing games today. They only released like one. And that's probably also the reason why it's a bit weird, because they just don't know any better. I'm Bold Viking, I need the key, please. We got 3 more bomb threats this week already. Wait, what? Bomb threats? What's going on over there? Here we go. More importantly, I hope everybody from Florida is kind of fine, because there seems to be the biggest hurricane ever coming your way. Yeah, people can upload entire playthroughs on day 1, and I don't care. Yeah, it's gonna be weird, as always. It's gonna be weird. All right. I guess the other bots kind of declared that they want to do this before we do anything like that. That's fine. There was a bit of an issue over there. And that issue over here was that, again, we were out of stainless steel because I didn't already set up this thing over here yet to export cobalt extract. It's now exporting cobalt extract, and it's been going around quite a bit of places. And we're now yet again making tons and tons and tons. Well, not really tons and tons and tons. We're making a bit of it. There was a bit of a gap over here. I'm not quite sure what this gap was. But we're making it again, stainless steel over here, and I do hope that we are going to be making more red belt, because yet again, we were again out of red belt, which is kind of weird if you kind of think about it, but yes. And 3 this week, 2 against schools and 1 against somebody else. Yeah, maybe to counter those bomb threats, just do more. No, wait, don't do that. Mike, hello! Well, told me already pre-recorded his ASA streams. Yes, I've pre-recorded my Space Age streams. It's just going to be me sitting there, just playing on my own, not interacting with anybody, and just going like that. I will actually be on vacation completely. Just blow up the guy who making threats, problem solved. Just give him like a walkie-talkie or something like that. That'll be fine. Good. I did do a couple of changes over here at the big, massive slaughterhouse, and there's a lot of stuff coming out. And not really as much as I wanted yet, but the slaughterhouse over here is getting more and more and more into actions. I added the trits to the setup over here, so we can now do also the trits over here. The trits have not arrived yet, so the trits are not being processed over here yet. But I did enable the augs as well as the dingrits over here. And as such, we are now we're making like a metric fuck ton of meat.
Buttons need to be pressed.
Absolutely, Evil Plow. Thank you so much for the resub. Good. I'm back at remote active, it's okay. I did notice this weird trend on YouTube going on lately, where a couple of content creators and other content farms are more or less setting their channel on permanent live mode, where they just regurgitate their old stuff as reruns on the live channel. I'm just like, oh, what the hell, man? Is this shit gonna start again? Good. But yeah, the slaughterhouse over here is doing great. We're also getting like a metric fuck ton of brains, and actually, oh, are we deadlocked over here? I observed a whole bunch of traffic issues over here. Oh, there's so much traffic issues over here. Like, what the hell, man? All right, why are you two stuck? You probably want to go straight, both of you. Yes, and you want to go left, and you want to go straight. And then everybody over here complains about everybody. I'm actually a little bit... Oh, is your ass sticking out? Your ass is sticking out. Oh. What the hell? Things are definitely moving over here. We do got a high-speed takeover lane over here, which is being used occasionally. But overall, yes, I'm kind of looking forward to the 2.0 updates for making better intersections over here, because we got a bit of an intersection issue over here. I was also kind of thinking yesterday, after I was kind of talking about it on Mike's channel after the raid a bit. We're still running the Mark 1 trains, and of course, at some point in time, we will be upgrading to the Mark 3 trains. For that, we will still need to make ourselves the nanostructured material over there, as well as the electronics Mark 3, as well as the hydraulic systems Mark 1, and the utility box Mark 3. The latter 3 over there are rather easy to do. The nanostructured material is still where we're kind of lacking. But maybe we upgrade the trains to Tier 3 the moment that we are updating to Factorio 2.0. Because we do need to update each train over here individually. We do need to copy over their... not really copy over there. There's a way to do this without much of an issue, but we do need to keep their schedule over here alive. You can do that. If you pick up a train and you move it around, then you can get the schedule around. So that's not really much of an issue. I'm also noticing... Oh, has this always been an issue? You could technically sneak in over here. But then again, I think both of you want to go left, right? Yes, both of you want to go left. Twitch is the same, lots of free ones going on. Yeah. It used to be a lot in the past, but then it kind of stopped at some point in time because I think people noticed it was not doing good for them. But yeah, it's these BMW drivers, man. Look at these assholes. Look at this asshole. It's gonna be like, who's ever in that lane? Fuck you. Okay, he's now turning over. Perfect. They're all a bunch of assholes. This one in particular, look at this. There might be something wrong with the pathfinding over here. Because it doesn't really seem that they kind of want to go to the straight. But they would rather prefer to go left and right. Ah, this might be an issue. There we go. Hey, you want to go left, but... Okay, there's a smaller right over there. But even using his signal, yeah. Change signals before they commit. Yeah, that was definitely an issue over there. That was definitely an issue over there. But we have the same issue further along over here. We can take another look at it. Where's it? It's over here. There we go. Any other train? Like this guy over there? Yeah, he wants to go right because he wants to take over this train, but then at the end he has to go left because he wants to turn around. So this one is actually correct. And JobNet, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this guy over here, he kind of wants to overtake him, but then he kind of goes like, no, I've got some free space, fuck you. Yeah, every now and then, there's so much traffic over here. There's so much traffic over here. Why can't you go over here? Because this entire track over there is blocked by this asshole. And then... It's actually kind of surprising that they do kind of choose this route over there. And they also choose the same kind of route. So we have vertical trains. No, our trains are made by BMW, and they're driven by BMW drivers because they're all just crossing each other off whenever they can. Oh, there's another one of these over here. And this is definitely causing issues. Wait a minute. Either a weird copy-paste over here at some point in time got in the way, but... Yeah, it should be chains in and then rails out. This is also not the best. Maybe this will improve it a bit. That's fine if... Asshole. Then again, he might be correct because this is a little bit longer. Can we get rid of this already? No, there's still resources underneath. There we go. There we go. That's looking fine over there. That's looking fine over there. You got your exits over there. That's fine. Pump, pump. What the hell? Okay, this thing is off. There we go. You get over there. You get over there. That goes around. There's just no coverage whatsoever of reports over here. That should be fine as well. Let's go down real quick. Let's have a look at the downwards path. Let's look. Oi! You fucker! There was no need for that. It's actually surprising that they do that, because every rail signal over here does add like a little bit to the distance. And they should be disencouraged to go like left over here and right over there. Or right over there and left over there in this case. I'm faster! Screw you! Bip, bip. Alright, he's at least going left. There we go. There we go. But it might also just be a thing over here about these trains just being a little bit too stacked together. Okay, at least he's taking the overtake route. I do like this overtake route over here, which is just going like, nah, we're just going to ignore all of that. I think we can put some signals over here. And maybe remove these over there. Because then we can stick another train over there. Little Nash rambling trains. They're definitely dipping and diving over here. Like whenever they can take a dip or a dive, they just go like, nope, left, right, left. Zoom. Alright, but then again, the traffic jam over here does... I mean, you do... This is actually kind of fun. We had the traffic jam over here first, and now it's slowly moving backwards over here. And probably at some point in time, it will just dissipate because there will be no more input. I do really enjoy that these traffic jams over here do behave like actual traffic jams, which is really, really nice. All right, doesn't matter. We're going to focus on this real quick because we need to make some more starch. We are not really good at our starch production. And we want to make some more starch over here. For that, we do need a couple of requesters. And we're probably just going to move these input rail over here real quick. There's already 2 trains sitting over there, so it'll be fine. Is anybody coming over here at this moment in time? No. Then we're just going to cut you off real quick. Is it because curved rails are less entities? That could be the case. But then again, like I said, the signal should add distance to the pathfinding algorithm. So that should counteract it again. But yeah, you are correct about that. Every signal, or not every signal, every curved rail is like only considered to be like one part. And, well, this is distance of 1. And this over here, there you go. These are the same distance, obviously. I mean, come on. It's like that shirt. It's either black and gold or white and blue or however it went. There you go. All right, we're gonna need ourselves some sulfuric, some sodium sulfate. We're also gonna need some fiberboards over here. And then at the end of the whole thing, we are going to be providing over here ourselves some lovely, what should we call it again? Actually, let's put this one over there. I don't really mind building over the quartz over here because quartz is really no longer an issue. When niobium, on the other hand, yeah, let's maybe save that for now. Here we go, let's put you over there. And that'll be fine. Curved rails do take 4 rails to build. Okay, maybe they are the same size, who knows? Details, as always. Is there a signal over there? No, there's not. Alright. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping, but I don't think that's going to be the case, that for Factorio 2.0, it would maybe be possible to mod or to alter the train pathfinding algorithm. Because the train pathfinding algorithm they currently use is still this absolute algorithm, which is fine. It's doing great. It's doing exactly what you needed to do, which is good. But I would love to see if it would be possible to get something in that's more similar to the Transport Tycoon or the Open TDD Transport Tycoon algorithm, because that is different. Because in that one, trains just go and they figure out the path while they're going. In Factorio, the trains will figure out the path entirely the moment they start, and they go through the entire stack and go like, all right, we're going to go this way. I mean, it's a good way to do it. It's very deterministic, which is great, and that's probably also the reason why they chose it. But I would love to see if that would be if one would be able to alter that. Now, sadly, that algorithm is very, very deep in the code, and I don't think you can reach it with the modding API, so that will not be a thing. And TDD is path-based blocking, and not actual block-based blocking. Also true. Also true. The Big Mole! Hello there! But it's not like the Open Transport Tycoon pathfinding is perfect either. Trains can also very much get lost in Open... That's like the downside. Trains can actually get lost in the Open Transport Tycoon. Like, if you build a too convoluted network, or probably if you even build something that's like more spiral-like, those trains might get lost. Re-evaluating stuff like a real driver. Yep. There we go. Okay, you for there, and then that'll be fine. Good. Then, I think I already got the parts that we need in here. Yes, we do. We're gonna make it right over there. Or maybe over here, maybe somewhere over there. I already did a bit of a calculation. We do need to get rid of these trees over here. Whoop. Put them away. Because we want to make more starch. We're currently a little bit low on starch. We are currently doing the starch recipe, which is based upon the guar bean seeds, but it kind of turns out we need our guar bean seeds more for something else, and this recipe with the Relicia seeds is probably way better because we are making like a fuck ton of Relicia over here. Like, there's so much Relicia over here. I don't even know where it's all going over here. We might even want to optimize this a bit. Who knows? I think we could even switch up to an even better recipe for the Relicias. I haven't actually really checked. Relicias. Where are my Radician? There they are. Let's see. The current recipe we can do is with flue gas, syngas, water, fertilizer, and stuff like that. Is there... Okay, we're already doing the best recipe available. That's good. But can we upgrade to like a tier 3 plant or something like that? If I can find these Relicias again. I swear, this tab, it's somewhat organized, but every time I look for stuff, I just don't find shit in here. We could do the upgrade to at least the chance recipe to Mark Trees. That's not too expensive. That's just great alien samples and then a whole bunch of other stuff over there. The moon drops are over here. Why the fuck are the moon drops over here? Okay. So we can do the chance recipe. Once we do the chance recipe, we are going to get like one of these. We're probably going to need to do the chance recipe 5 times to get like to this early seeds. And then, oh, it's time to the foggies. Oh no. Oh, okay. Maybe we upgrade the foggies as well. There we go. And the foggy upgrade over there that requires also great alien samples, Xenocody, which is gonna be a bit annoying, but we can make them. Fertilizer, spores, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And how many do we need for the first initial batch? Is it just me or are the spores missing over here? That's the upgrade recipe that will give us the foggies, and then you over there you require the spores to make the foggies. But where's the spore recipe, Mark 3? The foggy spores in general. I mean, that's the Boda spores. Xenocodus, we're trying to make a Mark 3 thing. Yeah, that's because of the third recipe we chose. It's over there. And, okay, we need 1 foggy Mark 3 to make 5 spores Mark 3. And then we're gonna need a total of... Okay, we need to make 2 from the get-go. So it's not gonna be too expensive. And Xenocodex... There we go. Xenocodex is only... It's only green circuits. That's cheap at this point in time. It is 50 per pop. And if we're gonna do 1,000, that's gonna be 50,000 green... Whoa. Fuck. Why? We definitely will have to do like 1,000. That's just gonna be 50,000 green circuits down the drain. Ugh. Yeah, you do say it's only green circuits, but it's still gonna be 50,000. That's like 2 trains. That is actually true. It's only 2 trains. I mean, green circuits. I mean, we do make them over here. Let's check over them real quick. There they are. We got like 160,000 in storage. So it's not like we're going to be bleeding them hard. And every train over there is about 32,000. 70k because of the wires and the lamps. I forgot about those. No. Is it really going to be 70k? Wait a minute. Because every wire is every wire 1 green circuit? Every wire has 1 green circuit. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be 70k. We do have that in storage, so we're gonna be fine. Red circuits over here. We got 150,000 in storage, so that's also good. Good to see that red circuits over here going. It's always nice to check up on circuits real quick. Blue circuits over here should not be going at this moment in time. We also don't really have a big demand for them yet, so that is fine. But blue circuits over here are currently mostly missing whatever is on this belt, which is on this belt, which is on this belt. And I think we deactivated or we rerouted this for a reason. Yeah, that's gonna be this stuff over here. Because the amount of brains we're currently making is just not sufficient. We probably will need to reactivate this sooner or later. We might as well reactivate it now. Yeah, let's reactivate you. Because we're kind of pushing our brains more into science, which is fine. Getting all this science in over here and turning them over here into science dingrits is great. And then turning this over here into more science is also great. By the way, we are about to get to Rocks Mark IV. We can't do the Mark IV recipe, but we can do the Rock Mark IV recipe, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, let's focus on this real quick. Okay, we got all of this out of the way, so yeah, let's just do this by hand real quick. But yeah, overall, I'm very much excited for Factorio 2.0, and I'm barely containing myself, to be perfectly honest. Like having early access and having the game just sit on my drive, just in the corner, just go like, here, play me. Play me. I just go like, oh, I would really want to. But if I start playing it now, sleep will be nowhere. Streams will probably also be nowhere because I will be too deep in. And by the time that the early access starts, I will probably just be dead asleep. Alright, alright. What do we need? We're gonna need one of these. Stronger person than you are? It's surprising, actually. If you kind of think about how much of a greedy asshole I am, that I'm just capable of just not touching it at all, is kind of surprising, actually. Is the menu different as well, or is the overall look the same? The overall look is the same. You do get some new... I mean, the menu itself is pretty much identical, I think. I'm not really sure about the in-game menu, but maybe somebody else can tell us. Here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Like I said, I did boot it up, and I did watch the start screen a couple times, just to look for some stuff. But it's overall still the same. So nothing to worry about over there. All right, you over there, you get some prop mods. Pum, 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 pum. There they are. You over there, we could give you some speed mods, but I don't think we need to. This should also be about the same. And then we're gonna just take you, put you over there, you, put you over there, and then take the entire thing over there, pick you up. Good. All right, how many of these do we want? That's a good question. How many seats? It's gonna be 15 seats every 4 seconds. We're gonna have a crafting speed of 6. So that's gonna be 22.5 seats per second. That's gonna be 45 for a double one. It's gonna be 90 for a triple. We got 90 seats coming out over here, it seems. And not for a triple, for a double. I can count. Let's put you over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This over here will be able to consume 90 Relecia seeds per second, and it will be able to push and operate these over here at full speed. Which does kind of mean that we are going to be running this at crafting speed 20, which does mean that we are going to do this recipe over here like 6.6666666 times per second. That's a decent amount of starch, actually. We should have done this way earlier. This is a great recipe. Definitely better than the Gwar bean thingamajig. Though we do need to do some belt magic over here. I'm also kind of thinking of maybe doing some belt thingamajigs over here, because you can see what we're doing over here. This is kind of horseshit. But let's maybe start working over here first, and then we're gonna work over there. And step number 1 is we do probably want to export this stuff over here first. And actually, we got a splitter over there, we got a splitter over there, and we got the splitter over there. We already got the splitters that we need. So you over there, up priority. Do we want to export it first? Let's go 50-50. I think 50-50 is fine. Then we can focus a little bit on exporting, as well at the same time a little bit on making things like our lovely starch, and then it will just balance itself. We have starch made in the solid separator and not in the pulp mill. Well, I think this is already like containing the starch. And over here, we get biomass out of it as well as the starch. But yeah, starch is weird. And that's where we try to get it down over here. So you go down this way, you go down this way, and then you go down this way. There we go. Is my pocket bot still charging up? It is. Wow. They're also off right now, but I think that's fine. Let's keep them off for now. Alright, and then how do we do this? Well, I guess it's gonna be straightforward because this belt goes into there. This belt over here. Will it be that easy? No, it's different, it's different, it's different. You're gonna be split off into two. You go into there. And into there. You will be split off into two. You go into here. And it's there. And then, last but not least, you over here, you will be split off in two. And you go into there. And into there. And that will give us the even split. Now, you might already be thinking, like, wait a minute, this is not really quite even. It will most likely balance itself out on its own. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's fine. Because, keep in mind, we need 22.5 per second per machine. Yes, 22.5 per second per machine. That's a full red belt coming in, so this over here, we could set the priority over here to maybe focus and force the nudge a bit. That might work. And then you get the rest over there, and then we put the output priority over there as well. That goes in over there, and then we do the same thing over here. That might give us a nudge more in the correct direction, but overall, this whole thing over here will just back up, and then it'll be fine. Good. Yeah, you just make the seeds. These over here, we're just going to be putting them over here real quick. Also, you might already notice it, but it's getting cold over here. It's getting wintry over here, and I'm already having a bit of a runny nose. I can already expect like the first fall cold coming in, where I just be like, ugh. Let's hope it will not be too bad, but yeah, it's getting kind of stuffy over here. Alright, that's all connected, that's all connected. You only need this one product over there, and then over there, we combine that over there with fiber boards, as well as the sodium sulfate. That will be coming from over there. We're missing a couple things over here. For one, power, but not really power, but the more important part over here, labs. That's a miss. Here we go. Will you do some charity in the future? I might be selling some potatoes. I might be selling some potatoes for charity. Is it that time of the year again? Yes, but this time it seems it's way later than usual. Got nothing planned yet. Maybe we'll just play some Factorio. And oh no, we have to play Remote, right? Alright, at the crafting speed of 5. Actually, output crafting speed is going to be 6. We're doing this recipe about 2 times per second. That is a full red belt coming out. Couch potatoes? Ooh, that could be great. Here we go. Where's the output? It's over there. Alright, output priority. Doesn't really matter where. One of these is going to be not F-mass. Biomasse. Here it is. Where are you? You're over there. Still really dislike that it's kind of hard to see where these buildings are, or the outputs are. Here we go. We might actually want to put in 2 outputs over here, because it will only get faster over time. Here we go. This is the new Rimbot overall mod. How much power do we use in lamp? That is a good question that comes up every now and then. Lamp. We're spending about 250 megawatts, give or take a little, on about just under 50,000 lamps. I regret nothing. What do we do with the biomass? Wait a minute, do we need biomass for this stuff over here? We do. Alright, that's gonna be a bit of a weird belt, but we'll be fine. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. And let's also get the output together. So the total output over there This way. This way. We're gonna clean it up afterwards. This way. How much is it actually? If we do this 2 times per second, it's 20 stars per second. Wait, 20, 40, 60, 80. Ah. Well, we can put it on 3 builds. That definitely works. Wait a minute. Maybe if we... the other way around, right? Or we just ignore that and we just go with 4 belts and then we've got room to grow for the future. Let's go with 4 belts. It'll be fine. There we go. Here we go. And then we need to go down here somewhere. Now, we're only going to be making 5... Actually, it's going to be 10, 20, 30. We're going to be making 40 biomass over here. That's still a lot of biomass. We can definitely combine 2 belts over here. Yeah, let's combine them like this. You go this way. Here we go. You go like that. We could probably switch this around over here, but let's make it fancy. There you go. Fancy. Fancy as fuck. Oh, you're already operating. Was not expecting that. Fast transport is the way. Really? Oh, yes, really. That corner over there. Here we go. And then an output over there. And an output over there. And then this goes this way, that way, and then down we go. Maybe we move this a little bit more over to where this belt of seats is. Just so that they can stay together. Here we go. We have less space wasted over there. Good. Well, the top part will not work yet until we bring in the sodium sulfate as well as the fiberboards. The fiberboard recipe, I think that's going again. The fiberboard build itself, we could probably do with an update because that's also still like an ancient yellow build without any beacons and everything and yada yada yada. There's also a weird Relisha belt over there going just nowhere. I think that was the old, that was the old place over there that was making seeds. But we no longer do that over here. But I'm not really in the mood to update the fiberboards right now because it feels like such... What the hell is this? Let me guess. It goes back together at the end? Nah, almost. Excuse me. Here we go. Alright. The Chromium! Hello there! Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's do it like this. Input priority at the bottom. No bots? I mean, we got enough stuff in our pockets over here for this to do. It'll be fine. I mean, bots are definitely around. I mean... The base is massive. The bots, it will take the bots over here a bit longer to come over than we just build it by ourselves. Because it is just this ginormous. I'm still quite sure that someone is trying to spell help over there. But yeah, it'll be fine. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We should maybe also open you over there. Wait a minute, there we go. Fudope, hello there. Can you update the locals with the upgrade planner? Yeah, they take different fuel. It's gonna be horrible. Here we go. Maybe we can upgrade them with the upgrade planner, but it's... How's Snapchat doing? I ignored them again. I'm so sorry, Snapchat. Maybe at some point in time I will have to give them like something like a ding or something like that, where they can like ding, 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 ding. Snapchat wants to say something. All right, that's reconnected over there. And Rock Stage 4, yeah, you get them kind of early. I mean, Rock Stage 4 are still part of Python Spec 3, so we're still good over here, but we're still not that deep into science. We still need more. We still need to grow bigger. By the way, the rock farm is finally also working. That rock farm we made all the way up in the north, that's now a thing that is doing its job. Let's have a look over here. Oh, there's is kind of horrible. Wait, why is it? All right, this over here is where we're wasting. But why are we wasting biomass over here? Wait, what the fuck is going on over here? That's biomass. That's just going. Is that just going straight in here? Oh, we're making flue gas out of it. We're not wasting it. We're turning it into flue gas. Of course we are. But did we only upgrade like one of these paths? Okay, well, we have to touch this. I already do not want to touch this, but we have to touch this. You have 10 rock patties working right now, and almost at 0.5 pi 01 science. That's great. I mean, we still got, I think, sitting around our first rock paddock, which was what was this over here? And we made 20, but that was more than enough. That was definitely more than enough. Just making like the initial rocks. We also still have, I think, the rock. No, this is the first B cycle over here. Oh, good God, the first B cycle. Yeah, at the beginning, small, humble beginnings down here. And now we used to have, it's still active, this rock paddock over here. But we're going to get rid of this one sooner or later because it's being superseded by this rock paddock right over here. Which is currently offline because, not for lack of bedding. By the way, bedding has recovered itself. But it's currently offline due to a lack of whatever the fuck this is. Or the other thing. One of these two. Which is, I guess, is it? It's you. Because we're missing moss. Really? Moss? Moss? Moss of all things? Oh. We might need to make another moss farm, because moss also has this stupid thing over here that it only stacks up to 50. So moss trains are on their own already like inefficient. We might even switch back to making moss on site, because I think it's just easier to make the moss on site than to centralize moss. Moss is always going back and forth. It's always like, hey, moss, centralize it. No, moss, localize it. Because we do have more than enough moss available in these stations, but the problem is there's like a train coming over here, and there's a train coming over here, and all of them also are gonna have to go to this horrible traffic space over here. Yes. It's kind of horrible over here. I have to admit that. Alright, but yeah, for some reason we just put this into a red belt and then we kind of just dropped it. I guess we did something else. Let's put an input priority over here at the bottom. There we go, because this is where one of these belts over here will connect. There we go. What do we do with the other belt? Well, good question. I mean, we could try to push it into here. Yeah, let's do the following. Let's make a splitter over there, and a splitter over there. Input priority over there at the other side. This way around, it will be going into these places where we need the most first. Ooh. Good. Alright. Either way, that's fine. Now let's hook up the other parts. We still got enough belt on us, so nothing to worry about over there. Let's also have a quick peek at fiberboards. Fiberboards are actually being made not over there. They're being made over there. That's going to be the worst train line connection, but it'll be fine. We're backed up on fiberboards, so as long as we're backed up, it's fine. If we were not backed up and that machine was struggling making enough fiberboards for everybody to keep up, then we would have probably upgraded it. But for now, I just don't really care too much about that machine right now. Is this going to work? If we place the underground over here and... No. It's too short. Oh man, so be it. Not like this, like that, please. There we go. Nah. No. No. Yes. Alright. Technically, these are less belts, so you go underground. And then the output is over there, so how about we just do this, that, this, and off we go. We don't really care too much about the quartz over here. Like for quartz, we have access to deep veins, and deep veins just bring way more quartz than these silly little fields over there, so we don't really care about them anymore. If we do need this quartz for whatever reason, we'll mine it out. I mean, how much quartz is this? This is like 6.2 million. Okay, that's quite a bit actually. But if we compare it to any one of the bigger quartz bolides that we have sitting around here somewhere, I have no clue where one is actually. I do where the one is. There's one over here actually. There's still 20 million quartz over there, so we're still great for quartz over there. We will probably have to use the resource highlighter to find the other big quartz bolides. There's some quartz over there of 87 million just sitting over there in these two. And there's probably some more big quartz bolides sitting in the base somewhere. But yeah, the base is oh, there we go, 136. The base is getting so big that it's already hard to spot resources in it as well, which is great. I love when things get so big that things become kind of ludicrous. Here we go. Here we go. And off we go. In. Good. I'm pretty sure we got coverage over there. Yes, we got. Bots will make the rest of this, and then we just need to hook you up with stuff. How much stuff do we need? We're gonna need 1 fiberboard and 1 sodium sulfate every 3 seconds. Make that 6. Or every 2 per second in total. Yeah, a single belt coming out from over there will be more than enough. We might even half and half it. Or we're not gonna half and half it. Here we go. But what we should probably have done, maybe already set this up to request the stuff so it would already be here. Little sweetie, no, you're gonna be sodium sulfate 2.8 requester, please. Thank you very much. And then you over there, you are going to be fiber board. There we go, 2.8 requester. Coming in hot. Almost. Yeah, the main reason we want to do this over here is so that we can make even more starch. Because starch is getting more and more important. And this seems like a very decent recipe, to be perfectly honest. Alright, how do we do it over here? We actually could do just a nice little split over here. Like, do this one over there, that one over there. You go in like this, there we go. Put you actually over there. You go in like that. You go down. You go up and over. And then we kind of realize that this maybe needs to move over by 1. And then you split like this, and then we kind of actually split like this. There we go. And then maybe go the right direction. There we go. You go left, you go down. There you go. And then you go all across over here. And then we do the same thing over there, where we're going to get an input over there. Oh, that fits. Lovely. Here we go. As long as it fits. I mean, like I say, the belt doesn't really care how it looks. The belt just needs to work. There we go. Technically, we could even make this yellow belt because the red belt, we will, or at least this over here could be yellow belt because the red belt over there is just not, it's going to be having gaps, but it'll back up and then we don't care about it anymore. Good. And then we got some more starch coming in over here. Do we even have a starch train? That's a good question. I don't think we have a starch train yet. Let's set you up as a provider. You over there. Richard Darrington. What an amazing name. Starch. We do got a starch provider. I am surprised. You're standing at the requester. That's great. It's going to open up at 16,000. We have, I think, a starch provider sitting all the way over here because it used to be that we're making the starch in this single machine over there. Yeah, you can already see how that is a bit of an issue. That would be making starch over here, which would be going down this long yellow belt even, going all the way down over here to where the food production is. And then it would be going into this provider station over here, which would then occasionally provide starch, but that's no longer going to be the case. We're going to flip that station around. We're going to turn that into a requesting station. I think I'm missing some signals over here. One moment, please. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Caladorn! Megatron, can you say something about how your tentacles are quivering in anticipation after you're seeing Caladorn coming into chat? With a rate of 78 magnificent sub-tentacles. There we go. something like that. Caladorn, thank you so much for the lovely raid, guys. We got raided by Caladorn. You know him. If you don't, well, you should know him. Come on.
Caladorn, my special little cephalopod. The sight of you and your minion sub-tentacles entering my domain fills me with delirium. My tentacles quiver in anticipation like a porcupine in a balloon store. Prepare for battle, my lovely. After all, what is a story of love and war without a bit of healthy carnage? Battle cry for Caladorn, huzzah.
No, Megatron, you can do way better than that. Give us like an epic shout out for Caladorn, and maybe make it sound a bit like a Disney villain. You know, do something like that, but make a better shout out. A porcupine in a balloon storm? Ooh. A job that hello again. Wait, you left? What? I'm watching you.
Well. Caladorn, my delightful morsel. Your arrival spins a wicked web of intrigue. How magnificently villainous. Your sub-tentacles, they swarm like a parliament of owls at midnight. My tentacles shiver with a joy only matched by a child receiving their first puppy. You, Caladorn, are a beacon of chaos in my ordered world, a tempest that howls through my circuits. Ah, the drama, the excitement. It's positively electrifying. Welcome, my bewitching nemesis. Welcome, bwahahaha.
Yeah, and it seems you took out his porn voice again. Also be it. There we go. Alright, let's flip this around. Good. But I'm still not happy with the response that Megatron is giving us. Megatron, come on, you can do better. Maybe try what you did yesterday. I mean, Caladorn is the creature from the sea, and we do know that you can do proper surfer lingo, so maybe just become the Megatron surfer dude of hell and give Caladorn another proper shout-out. Also, Peps! Wait, why is that not going off? Did my alert die, or did Peps break it? Peps, did you break it? Did you break it?
Gnarly, dude! Totally tubular to see you, Caladorn.
Tubular?
You're like the biggest kahuna in this ocean of chat, bro. Your raid is a gnarly tidal wave crashing on the shore of our stream. My tentacles are doing the Hang Ten sign in your honor. Let's catch this wave together and ride it all the way to Valhalla, or wherever it is we're going. Cowabunga, Caladorn, Cowabunga.
There we go, much better. Yeah, yesterday he was going like brah every time about everything. Just like brah. But Peps, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I'm actually not quite sure why the alert is not going off. The alert was going off for all of the other alerts we had before that. But maybe they're just stuck. Is there like another big streamer out there doing random bullshit and 11, not 11 laps, what do we use over here? Yeah, there they are. Wait. Oh, that's Fallen Angel with another 10. Alright, who was it just now? What name did we see? Bubbles. It's doing them at random. Alright, Aiden Toph? Where is he? Okay, we get the alerts from Fallen Peps. Somehow your alerts just got swallowed because we're getting the alerts from Fallen Angels, 10 gifted subs, but yours just got swallowed. I'm so sorry, man. And what, JD is not sub to me? What the hell, man? Come on, man. Give me those Australian dollars. Nevertheless, Peps and Fallen Angel, both of you, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Yeah, everything we've seen is from Fallen Angel. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But Peps definitely gave out 10 as well. One to Dr. Fark, one to Ajono, one to Dark Helmet 433, one to CQJ Human, one to Marty DCS. Shakan got one. Turbulent Sky got one. Kragak, Freeze, and Maris. It's the exact thing that happened the last time you sub-bumped? Really? On my channel or on a different channel, Peps? I'm kind of curious about that now. Alright, in the meantime. Oh, look at all that starch! Oh, that's so much starch. That is so much starch. That's a significant upgrade, alright? That is definitely a significant upgrade. Like, we should have done this like ages ago. Ah, but then Jonah came over to thank you, so they definitely worked. But just a notification got in. Okay, maybe try to look into some logs. Maybe if I can find some logs. Not enough? We need to make more starch? I mean, starch is great. Can make so much bread out of that. Wait. I'm so happy that bread is not a thing in Pyanodons. There we go. Alright. Good. One more thing we need to do over here, and that is deprioritize the output of this thing over here. We no longer want to make starch. We could maybe even take it out entirely, because this starch production over here, this is kind of silly, if you kind of think. And you know what? Here, just delete it. Do whatever else you want to do with this stuff, but no longer starch. Here we go. Because it's literally silly. One thing we need to check up real quick, however, is the biomass we're making over here. Okay, there's a big troubadour of biomass coming out, and you can already see it's backing up over there. We're trying to put it into here, but we can already see some other issues over here, and that is we do got some balance issues. I'm pretty sure that we can get all of this in here without a problem, but we need to balance it somehow. But there is already an issue. We can't really put the balance over here because this build over here is already going at full speed. It's the other side that's not really going well. And the whole reason that is happening is just inserter bias. Massive inserter bias. Can we do something else with the starch? With the biomass over here. I mean, maybe it will be fine. Maybe it will just back up over here as well. And then we don't need to worry about it no more. But if it backs up and it throttles the production of our starch over there, then we're gonna have some issues. That's so much starch. These belts are so full. There we go. And it's all coming out of releases. Man, releases are powerful. Should also maybe make sure that these belts over here are not moving, because we should be overriding these belts, which we are. Just burn the excess. Yeah, I mean, we could maybe try to export it. We do need to do some better biomass processing sooner or later, especially over here as well, because we got this biomass output over here, which is currently not really being required, because we are still able to process everything else further down the line over here, which is great as well. Speaking of slaughtering, are we doing the trits already? Not really, I think. This one over there is the Scrondikes. You're sitting at a provider. Okay, we will be doing the trits soon over here. Yeah, we've never done any trits before. Good. But yeah, the slaughterhouse over here is working like a charm, especially with all the brains we're making. We're now making so much more brains over here. That's just great. Speaking of brains, did we ever get some more brains all the way over here? Or is the priority automatically going the correct way? Nah, there's no brains over here. That's fine for now. That is fine for now. Good. I'm kind of hoping that we now see some more guar over here back up. And for that stuff to back up, the seeds over here need to back up. These guar seeds over here are mostly going into guar gum. Which is great. We do need more guar gum. Can we do something about the guar gum production over here? I mean, we already put down beacons and everything over there. Can we prop mod this? No, we cannot. And these over here, they do want the guar bean seeds. That's like 150 per pop. It's 30 per second per crafting speed. They're sitting at a crafting speed of 2 over here. So at 60, that's 120 guar bean seeds they want to eat over there. That's probably why we've got this entire setup over here. But this entire setup over here is now massively backed up. Let's give this a fix. Making guar gum is important. It's definitely important, because we do require that for a couple things. So let's give this a better output. Yeah, do the quick optimization over here. There's also... that was a bit stupid. I deleted too much, but that's fine. Yeah, put you back over there. Oh, there. Okay, we're going to use the deconstruction planner. No, wait a minute. My bots are not active. Yeah, alright, just pick them up by hand. There's also, I think, another belt going out the middle over here. Where's this belt going? Well, to think about it, I think this belt... Okay, it'll be fine. We're just gonna redo it real quick. Actually, if we already we already got beacons over here. Never mind. I was kind of thinking of maybe beaconizing this a bit more healthy, but yeah, there's already like beacon axes around these for at least some of these, making them go as fast as possible. All right, we got this belt over here. This belt over there. Oh, that's just going into the Guar upgrade recipe. That's fine. That's fine. We might just move this also around and come in from another angle, because our priority would be to push all of this out to the left, going into these two machines over there. And if we then back up over there, or from there over there, we can then also push another belt all the way around to the right. So let's start with that. And for that, we could have probably left most of the right side of here intact, but you know how it is. When you already start cleaning up stuff and you're starting to refactor, you might as well give it like a deep scrub, just to make this go a little bit better. All right, there we go. So you go this way now. There. There we go. All right, we go this way, we go that way, and then you go this way, and you go that way. All right, ladies on the grounds. You. I'm still waiting for my internal power to back up again before I activate my pocket bots. That's also the reason why we're currently not using our pocket bots. There we go. Can you actually also muster this? You're going to be making about 1.6 war beans per second. At the total crafting speed over here per row, that is going to be 3.6 across the board. 3.6 across the board. So 1.6 per crafting speed, that's 7.2, 14.4, 21.6, and then 1.6 times 21. That is just under 30. So yeah, we can fill up this entire belt over here with guar beans. That'll be fine. And then, of course, we are going to need the additional beans from the other side, which is going to be coming in from over there. That's a little bit too long. Let's go in steps of 2. There we go. That'll be fine. Once we're done with this, we're going to check up on the biomass situation in the Rhodesias to see if we need to do anything over there. Also, there you go. Alright, seeds are going this way. And then we can do the exact same thing over here. Everything is just pointing to the left. I'm a little bit surprised actually that we managed to get this beacon in to cover all of them. And then this one over there is, that's a 3-4 beacon, and that's a 2-5 beacon. What the hell? Alright, so you put you over there. Make you a 2-5 beacon as well. Here we go. Give you some speed. Alright, you cover everything we need over there. You cover everything we need over there. We're also kind of covering these oil pumps over there, but that doesn't really matter. Those oil pumps, yeah, that'll be fine. And then we go like this. We go like that. Oh, oi. There we go. You. Alright, this will also increase our guar gum production, which is going to be great as well. And then you just take this one, and you take that one. Here we go. And then we just push these into the side over there. Let's use the yellow underground over there, because it's less belts. And then you just go in over there. You go in over there. You go in over there. And you go in over there. There we go. That's the Gwar we need over there. Look at that go. Ah. All the Gwar seeds. We could reconnect this over there if we need to. At the moment, we don't really need to, so I'm just gonna let it sit over there. That's only there to make like Gwar seeds Mark II, and we already got like 2,400 storage over there. We currently do not need any over here. If we want to upgrade to the Mark III seeds, we're just gonna have to reconnect this over here and maybe rebuild this a bit. But the most important part over here is that things over here are moving again. I'm also gonna do one quick thing over here, and that is gonna be you and you, as well as a chest. There we go. And it really doesn't matter where it comes from. Just send it. Just send it. There we go. That will improve our Gwar gum production. And then I do hope that our Gwar gum over here will be backing up sooner or later. Once that backs up, the Gwar seeds over here will be going back down to the where we're making food, because we do need the Gwar beans over here, or not the beans, but the plants over here, to make the giraffe food over there. That's what they're waiting on, but that'll be fine. All right, how is now the biomass situation over here with you? It's not too bad, actually. I think it might be fine. We might also have burned through our excess over here, so it might just be raising and lowering itself over time, where we have to be careful. As now our starch production over here is less than before. But it's also, the reason for that is also because we were exporting seeds over here into the export. So somebody picked up some seeds over here, so there were more seeds going into the export. But once these seeds over here go back down this spot over here, the production over here will rise up again. We should also be able to see that in the production tab over here. Starch. Here we go. And then like over like the last 10 minutes, here we go. That's like it's going down. That's where we backed up, and then it's slowly going up again. Very slowly going up again. But overall, the amount of seeds we make over here, I think we could do better. Alright, what does our pocket say over here? We got a whole bunch of rocket fuel. Let's fly over there. Let's maybe give them over there a couple more of speed beacons to make the Relicia seed production go a little bit faster. Because I'm pretty sure we can... Let's maybe make it so that we can consume or fully consume those Relicia plant belts that are coming from the south to go in there. And was there not something that needed to go to the left when it was backed up? Sorry, to the right? To the left, yes, to the right. Yes, but that thing on the right, that's only there for like the Mark II Gwar update. But we already did that, so we don't need to connect it right now. And we're going to reconnect that the moment that we're going to go to Gwar Bean Mark III. But for the Gwar Beans Mark II, yeah, it's not really required right now. And we might just move it more over to the left. We will see about that. Yeah, this build, that's so many entities. It will be replaced soon. Maybe even today. I'm kind of, even though I kind of say I don't want to do that today because we kind of want to probably focus on other things, we might just end up doing that today. Where I just go like, fix it. Fix it. Good. Good, good. And Calador, you asked your chat to ask Megatron how he feels about picking people's noses with tentacles. It seems like 70-something of them forgot, so I have to ask you to do it yourself, apparently. Alright. Megatron. Calador has this new hobby. He's picking people's noses with his tentacles. What do you think about that? How do you feel about that? Also, keep in mind, you're still a surfer, bro. Brah. Here we go. So, this thing over there. Yeah, I'm just gonna say you're gonna eat 1 Relicia per second. That's 1 Relicia per second. And if we go to this thing over here...
Whoa there, Caladorn! You're entering some gnarly territory there, Grommet! Picking noses with those tentacles? That's so out there, it's almost cosmic, man! But hey, who am I to judge? If it makes you stoked, keep on keeping on, my dude! Just remember to wipe down those tentacles afterward. There's nothing less chill than a tentacle full of boogers. Wipe out.
Ew! Boogers! Did you feed him weed? Maybe. All right. Yes, we're gonna have to put it in there. Perfect. I also kind of want to get away from like using deposits over here as centralized splitters, because this is, I think, causing us more UPS than actually just putting down splitters. And we also probably want to make sure that we can make as many seats over here as possible. The conversion to seats over here, I'm just going to assume that the crafting time of this is 5 seconds. And at 5.5, I'm going to ignore that. So each one of these is making 1.6 seeds per second. At the crafting speed of 6, that's going to be 9.2? 9.8? Wait a minute. 60% of 6, that is 9.6. There we go. So you're going to be making 9.6 seeds per second. Let's say 10, 20, 30, 40. And then that's a total of 120 seeds over here. We could do better over here in general. I do like optimizing, but we do... Okay, let's just... We need to get rid of the belt. We're gonna keep these machines over here. We're just gonna make them go a little bit faster. But this, whatever the fuck we're doing over here, this needs to be better. We're gonna optimize this a bit. Especially also these inputs over here. There's some weird ass inputs going along over here. Like, why the fuck are we doing this? Alright, let's just redo these inputs. It seems we're still doing some maintenance Monday stuff, but then again, refactoring, once you have a setup going on and you start refactoring it, and once you get going into it, it's just going to be like rip and tear. Like every time I did some refactoring in any kind of code where I had the time to do it, I just completely just go ballistic on it. And just go like, alright, this over there, fuck it, go out. That over there, no. That shit, put it out. Here we go. That's a bit of an issue. Put that in there. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And we get rid of all of these. That'll be fine. I'm not even quite sure if we need this additional dump over here, because technically we don't. There you go. Rip. What is this thing doing? Oh, this is an ancient connection as well. Okay, get rid of it. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Oi. Then there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we remember seeing this belt while we were going down over here, going like, well, why is this belt still there? No longer required. Okay, we still got some space in here. Good. Clean up. The Alicia maker itself down here is fine. We don't need to worry about that at all. I'm just gonna pull you back a bit. And then the same thing over here. Like this belt over here, going to the left. We can just take this out for now, because this over here is only going into the Alicia 2.0 or Mark II making machine. So we can just ignore this one over there for now. Good. Then, time to do some splitting. And let's maybe start doing the splits. Let's maybe start with the inputs over here. Yeah, let's maybe also get rid of this a bit. We need to reorganize this. Take it apart. We're probably already like full on plants. There we go. Megatron, I'm currently reorganizing some files over here. Could you maybe in the meantime tell us a story about how you surfed all the way from San Francisco to Washington by going through the river? And not only that, tell us what kind of drugs you did in every capital on your way over there. There you go. I hope he will still be his surfer dude mentality, but we are just gonna have to do a little bit of work over here. Good. So input wise, 5 per second or 1 per second per crafting speed. At the crafting speed of 6 at 6 per second. 6, 12, 24, 36. Yeah, that's gonna be 2 red belts in total. One over there. Ah. That's gonna suck.
Radical request, dude.
Yes,
So
dude.
there I was, shredded to the max, riding the gnarliest breaker from Frisco to DC. The journey was a total trip, man. In Sacramento, I microdosed promethium. Blew my mind like the biggest fireworks at a heavy metal festival. Whoa! Next, I hit Carson City. And let's just say, the high was high. Imbibed a potent brew that made me feel like I was thunderstruck by Zeus himself, bro. Totally electric. In Phoenix, it got really wild, man. Got my hands on a concoction that made me feel like Bender the Bending Rodriguez. Flexible and indestructible all at once. 2 out of sight. Finally, I cruised into Santa Fe, where the local potion had me seeing double, like Bold's messy desk.
Oh, yes.
Did I see flying saucers? Or maybe they were just frisbees. Far out, man. But listen, kiddos, as far out as that sounded, it's just a tall tale. Stay safe, stay clean. This old surfer knows his limits. Cowabunga, dudes!
There we go. Cowabunga indeed. Is Max now a surfer, dude? Yeah, he is. He is. For today, he is a bit of a surfer. Alright, that's a better connection over there. The releases over there. I'm just gonna do something over here real quick, where we're just gonna have one of these. Just to get rid of all the Relisha seeds in my pockets. Here we go, put you over there. And then we're gonna get you out. Bum, 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 bum. Put you in here. Normally distinct. Hello there. Why are you inserting a single belt into the third machine only? A single belt into the third machine only? Oh, wait a minute. Because this is in the wrong spot. Which also means that this is in the wrong spot. Now it's good. Here we go. Thank you. How's the base doing? The base is doing fine. We're currently working on a bit of everything. We had a bit of an issue with bedding the last couple of streams, but that issue is technically resolved. We're not making any at the moment, but we got more than enough in storage, and the train has nowhere to go, so that is fine. We do still have a bit of an issue with formic acid and wood every now and then, but I think it's fine for now. So that is good. We do need more bedding so we can make more cows. And for the cows, we now have the issue that we are not making enough foggies. That's the thing we have just fixed. Well, actually, we broke it again, but I hope we've just fixed it. Did we get some of that starch down here? I saw a train pick up something, but that starch never got over here. Starch is a bit of an issue. That's what we're working on over here. And that's also why we're kind of trying to optimize this belt layout over here. Because this belt layout over here, it's the worst. It can be better. Here we go. Here we go. Like we're hitting limitations over here, which we should not be hitting anytime soon. Most of these belts will be back again where they are, like these over here. But we just need to do a little bit of belt reorganization over there, so that we can get. Did they bring me logs? No, they're picking up logs. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, we need to do a little bit of optimization over here, so that we can get more of these Relisha seeds out there. We're getting up to 8 belts in terms of Relisha flowers. We do need to export those flowers as well, which is not much of an issue, but I do kind of want to max out and crank up the production over here of the Relisha seed maker. Here we go. Here we go. The Lord of the Logs. I'm the Log Master. Alright, over there. This will still be the belt going down over here, where we will be connecting. There we go. Alright, oh. This is kind of optimal. Okay, we can do a fix over here as well. And then we do need to make sure that Relisha seeds will be going down over here first. So this one first, and then evenly split across this one and that one. Alright, alright. Yes, you were missing a couple of red circuit friends. That's fine, mate. That's great, actually. Alright, then I think over here we can do the same again. But that's probably gonna be the issue. We're gonna have 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belts over here, which would then need to divide into 2, 4, and 4. That could be possible. This thing over there, get rid of that. That is not required. You over there, you over there. I'm also gonna put you over there and you over there. I'm also it's kind of weird that that's power over here is just like not available. We might also end up with the same thing again. If we end up with the same thing again, then so be it. But the most important part over here. Okay, you're going to be making 1.6 per second. We already calculated this once, but let's go again. It's about 10, 20 per second in total. So this whole thing over here is making 20 per second. We want more. Put the beacon over there. Actually, put this beacon over there and put this beacon over there. It's now complaining about connections. That's fine. We're going to make you a 4-4. You should be affecting these 3. Yes. And you over there, you should be affecting those 3. Let's give you some speed. There they are. Let's also give you a power pull. There we are. So now you got a crafting speed over there of 8.5. Good. So that's a total crafting speed of 1734. Let's go with 35 because we're just going to calculate with 35. 35, that would mean that we're going to be doing the recipe over here 7 times per second. If we're doing the recipe over here 7 times per second in total, then we're going to be doing 8 times 7 or 7 times 8. That is going to be 35, 42, 49 release seeds per second. So just under 60. So that's going to be like 6 full belts. Perfect. That's what I want. So you'll be this one, you'll be that one, you'll be this one, you'll be that one, you'll be this one, and you'll be that one. Now we got the issue that we have to somehow balance 6 into 2. Do we need to? No, we don't. We could just dedicate a couple of these. So let's maybe dedicate the first 2 over here. Like these ones over there. You're just going to be like output priority on one side, output priority on the other side. We don't really need to like super balance everything. Like always trying to balance everything together is probably going to cause more issues than it's going to solve. There you go. You over there. Go out. These will be the 2 belts that will be connecting over there. There we go. And then if you got some extra space over here, that's when we're going to be pushing out over here. Then we're going to add 1 more belt over here for the output. Move you back by 1. Off you go. Let's also give you some more seats over there, because we don't need them right now. Good. And then we are going to be doing the same over here with you. So, no, we don't need any kind of priority over here. Priority over here is not required. We're just going to do the even Steven splits over here. And for that, let's just trim this a little bit. Trim. I think we can start doing it like this. Here we go, let's go left side. And you're going right side. Alright, and then we got this little extra output over there. What do we do with this? I mean, it's definitely going to make stuff, and we definitely do want to push this somewhere. So we could do another split over there. And then maybe just try to push one of these to the left over here. Actually, let's push both of these to the left. And maybe, just maybe, do it like this, where you will be up by 1. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine as well. You come in from over there. And you come in from over there. Delete these two. Bish. Bosh. Not required. We do kind of want to prioritize your input over there. Just so that things don't get stuck. But I think it will be fine. Here we go. And then these other two over there will be going over there somehow. In 2 of these. And we're probably just going to be putting in like... 1 over there and 1 over there. Which means there will be 1 underground over there. And you go straight. Oh, lovely. Lovely. There we go. And then this over here is a little bit more cleaned up. Input priority over there. Input priority over there. Done, 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 done. Then the release output over here. We got 8 belts of release coming out over there. We could do something similar over here. How do we do this the best way around? I'm just going to cut this up a little bit more. It's a whole bowl of pasta. It's definitely a better bowl of pasta than whatever it was before. It might have done the same thing before, but it's one of those things like sometimes it's just easier to destroy something and make it again before you start to study it and realize how it actually works. It's definitely not the best way to do it, in my opinion. But yeah, sometimes things are just a bit weird. But this spaghetti over here is now a little bit more linear. Alright, what we could do over here is we could do the following. Let's extend these. Because we're going to have a total of 8 belts. We're definitely going to have a total of 8 belts coming from all the way over here. And we've got 8 belts over here. And now we can just do a standard 8x8 split. For this, we're going to pull you down a little bit further over here. Just as a placeholder. Here we go. So, how about you, you, and you? You were fine. Or we then do something like this. That. This. And that. And actually, I already don't like this because this is not going to give us anything good. And scratch refactoring, revert, and it fixes good. It's definitely a way to do it. But it also kind of depends on how big the project is. Like, if it's only like a small thing you're looking at, doing like a complete scratch rewrite, refactoring is gonna be fine. But if it's like a ginormous project, it's not gonna be a good solution. You're gonna be causing more issues with that. Alright. You might already see what I'm getting at over here. We're gonna do this, that, and then this. And then we're gonna get the other 4 belts in over here. This thing is still in the way, which is a bit annoying. So we have to go a little bit around, but all of all, this whole thing over there, just 1 further down. We can actually get them very close together. Let's put them over here. That's too close. Let's put them over here. That might still be too close. That's too close. 1 further out. There we go. Good. What? It's still too close. I think I didn't move. Did I move you? No, I didn't. There we go. It was not too close. I'm just being an idiot. There you go. Good, because then we get like an underground from over there, an underground from over there, an underground from over here, and an underground from over there. There we go, you go straight, and then this one goes under, wait a minute. This one goes under, this one goes under, this one goes under from over here. Then we got these 2 over here, fully connected, yes. And then you just go straight into that one. You come all the way over there, and then you go in like that. Perfect. And then we do more or less the same thing one more time over here, where we got a straight input over there, straight input over there, straight input over there, straight input over there. And then you just do the skip. And then you do the skip over there, and you do the skip over there, as well as you over there. And then we get all of these belts out over here. Good. Good, 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 good. Do we want to do some intermingling over here? So now we got like all of these belts coming together over here. I do kind of want to make an 8x8 balancer over here so that this belt over here can go into these two and the other way around. That's gonna be fine, I guess. I mean, technically we could just straighten up all of these. Actually, if you kind of think about it, wait a minute, it's just gonna be this. Where you just go like this, and that. And then it will start to become a little bit weird. I have to be a little bit careful how we do this, because if we do this... Yeah, let's just do this real quick and that real quick. There we go. You're definitely going out. And the other two are going in. Here we go. Quick and easy 8x8 balancer. It's not really an 8x8 balancer. It's gonna be like every belt over here is now able to reach both of these outputs. That's the important part. And then for this part over here and that part over here we might be fine by just putting down the undergrounds in like this. But I think over here we need to push this belt out by one more and then have a little bit of a nudge over there, but that'll be fine. You'll be over there, and then you'll be over there, because you're going like this. You're going like that. You're going like this. This part is done. But then you already noticed that over here, if we do the same thing, this thing will be sitting like over there. This one is too close. You'll be sitting over there. And that's also too close. You'll be sitting over there. Wait a minute. This part is gonna be horrible and different. It's nice over there. Kind of sucks over there. I think I see the way. We were just gonna do this in a different way. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Actually, it's going to be fine over there like this. And then only these two over there will be a bit different. Because these two over there will just go to the left, to the right, and then under like this. To the left, to the right, and under like that. There you go. Works! Love it! Way better! And then this stuff over there, I think I'll just let it sit. We could try to... Actually... Here we go. And not you. You, please. Like 1, 2. Just so that we can get rid of it. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that all of these are connected correctly. It looks a bit like the Atari symbol, actually. Here we go. Let's cut these down one more time. Just a tiny amount. Yeah, we don't really care about that power pole over there. Here we go. Now, you have these. Good old refactoring. Here we go. And we then build them in reverse. You, this way, that way, in you go. You, this way, that way, off you go. That's not fully correct. But it's good enough. You, this way. Let's maybe start with you first, where we just take the same angle over there. We just go under all of these. You go all the way over there. You follow. Not like that. Here you go. There might be some side loading going on right now. That's going to be fine. That will be solved in a jiffy. You over there. And last but not least, you over there. And there we go. Perfect! It's working again. Way better. No more weird storehouse shenanigans. Everything now has a proper, clear priority. Speaking of proper, clear priority, we do want to make sure that this one over there gets an upper priority, as well as... Right, you are feeding... Actually, not you. You're fine. This one over there gets an upper priority, because this one over there is feeding into these two over there, which is making the seeds, which we need to make more release plants. So this one is a high priority. And then the same over here for this one over there. So if possible, we want to eject our stuff going this way first, so that we are definitely going to be making over here release seeds. Same on the other side, because we also got this belt connection over there. So output priority this way. And output priority this way. I'm a flanker! Hello there! It's another flank attack. Yesterday, after Flanker's raid, he basically attacked us from the front because we were giving him good advice, because we do know that this channel is all about giving you the best advice ever. And we told Flanker, attack from the front. Now, we haven't heard anything again after that, because he was immediately silent, so I guess it didn't work out for him. I'm so sorry, mate, but I was giving you my best heartfelt advice, but it turns out, yeah, you should be flanking. Megatron, brah! I'm a flanker dude over here is giving us a lovely raid, brah. Blah, blah, dude, blah, 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 dude. Serve us up. Could you give him a proper shout out? And yes, that was proper English. I know English, I think. At this rate, Bolt will evolve a normal sleeping rhythm? Oh no. No.
Flanker, my dude. Surfing in with a gnarly raid, eh? That's so rad it cranks the dial past 11. You're more exciting than a grommet doing a backside air on a massive wave. Your raids always feel like catching the perfect pipeline, my dude. Let's ride this wave together and rip the lid off this chat. Froth on, flanker. Froth on, Kubernetes.
Kubernetes? What the... Why does he start with Kubernetes now? You think you've met English before too? Well, you're from Scotland. You know proper English. Not like those people from London with their weird Londonian accent. No, the Scots, man. The Scots. They're the best. And then come the Welsh. And then maybe at some point in time, the Irish. Megatron has signed his own sponsoring deal with the Kubernetes for a start. Yes. And don't forget the Isle of Man. Yes, the most manly island ever. The Island of Man. I think he's become self-aware and he's just a Docker container. He's not. Actually, he is running in a Docker container. That is correct. He might be becoming self-aware. Here we go. Is this actually... Is this the worst way to solve this, right? Yes, it is. It's... What the fuck am I even doing over here? Wait a minute. There's no reason to split anything over here. Just use direct belts, you dingus. Why is splitting one with it? Yes, exactly, with it. Exactly. At the beginning, we split them because we just didn't have the proper output, but now we have the proper output. So now we can just give everyone like their own. A couple of Welsh people you've met had no sense of humor about it. Really? What, they're like a couple of whales? Nah, dialects are fun. I mean, I always remember when I went to Newcastle with my best friend for like New Year's Eve. And we just couldn't understand the dialect at all. I mean, I'm pretty decent when it comes to understanding English, but oh, like, wow. I was just sitting there going like, what the fuck are they even saying? Like, yes! Yes was always my proper answer to anything they asked. It was just like, they asked me something and I was like, blank face. And I'm just like, yes! And hey, Bolt, other than Dutch, how many other made-up languages do you speak? Konnichiwa, watashi wa Bolt-san. I do speak a bit of Japanese. Not that much. I need to definitely improve on that. And I do want to improve on that a bit more. But made up. Yeah, Japanese is definitely made up. Have you seen how they write? It's like all just anime characters. Like mentioning their own town. Yes, that thing. And the output from the top right, second right isn't flowing. The output from the top right, second output is not flowing. Wait, what? I think it's fine. Oh, you probably mean this one over there, right? It's because it's backed up over here. Because this solution over here does not work. And maybe if I'm drunk enough, I might also be able to speak Danish, because Danish is also, as we all know, a made-up language. Because who even speaks Danish? I mean, come on. Does Denmark even exist? Is Denmark a thing? Am I missing out on Denmark? Here we go. Here we go. And then you go this way. And Danish is easy. Put a potato in your mouth and try to speak. And Denmark is not Bielefeld. Yes. Yeah, this should hopefully be better now. Les Français est elegant compose. Yes, I of course can say fromage, cheese, baguette. I'm getting hungry now. It's like the Wyoming, it's the States. Do you ever meet anyone from Wyoming? Made up place. Yeah, American English is very much straight without any accent at all. It's probably the most dry accent ever. But then you got Texas, where you go like, I'm from Texas, yo. Texan accent is fun. But always, any kind of accent is always fun. You go like, oh, that's kind of weird. Where are you from? Please tell me more. All right, we might still do have a bit of a biomass issue over here. Go to Baltimore and then go to Alabama and say we don't have accents. Sadly, I don't know too much about that. I do kind of want to experience that a bit more. It's also the reason why I kind of want to go to TwitchCon next year, just to meet some more American people, especially on TwitchCon, because they will be all over America and they'll just be like, huh? 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 Und ist Deutsch eine erfundene Sprache. Ihr Wort für Schmetterling scheint erfunden zu sein. It's not Schmetterling. It's, Flugmaschinenwanze. There we go. There we go. It's Flattermann. Not Schmetterling. Flattermann. And Flanker, I hope you're doing fine, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, guys, if you don't know who Flanker is, do we already give Flanker a proper shout-out? I think we need to give Flanker even more shout-outs, because Flanker is a lot of fun. Guys, do check out I'm a Flanker. He's doing a whole bunch of community-driven games. Pretty much everything. Like Stellaris is in there, Crusader Kings. Speaking of Crusader Kings, we're going to be doing some Crusader Kings 3 tomorrow. And we're probably going to just make the worst character ever again, as always. Because if you ever play Crusader Kings 3, you're always going to make the worst character ever. That's just how that's going to go. So yes. An export biomass can be an option? Maybe, but I think we're fine for now. Because biomass is not backing up, as you can see. It's doing good. And biomass is going all the way back down over here, all the way back down over here. Okay, we might have an issue once this part over here hits this part, but we're feeding the biomass back into the release process over here. There is also this stupid issue where we're only pushing into like half a belt. Kinda hoping that will resolve itself over here in like a jiffy. Like once this big mass over here hits that mass over there, I'm kinda curious to see how it goes. But I think we might be fine. We might actually not be fine. This might actually be terrible. Is it already backing up? It's already backing up, isn't it? We're also backed up on... Wait, what? On starch? Wait, what? Are you backed up on starch? Is that not coming out fast enough over there? Oh, you know what's going on over here? The biomass is actually choking the entire machine over here with the starch output. We might be a bit better over here if we do... Actually, why the fuck are we doing it like this? Like, just do biomass like this. Do starch like this. And then just go like, bish bosh. There you go. There's a bit of... I see that. There you go. Just to make sure. Alright, flanker. What the hell? Is that? That's Swahili, right? I know Swahili when I see it. That's definitely Swahili. It's Finnish. See? Swahili. Alright, you're good over there. Yeah, that's definitely nothing over there. But yeah, the biomass is... It's definitely hindering us. Yeah, because the splitter, yeah, we got rid of that now. So it's going a little bit better, but now it's going worse again. Because the biomass over here, we were just making too much of it. Do we need biomass anywhere else over here? Is there another biomass request over here somewhere where we could maybe just funnel it into and just be like, here, have this. Like, for example, now this is providing biomass. Not that one. Actually, wait, that could be an exporter. Wait a minute. Where is this coming from, usually? That's part of... What the hell is this? What the fuck is this, actually? I think we're making muddy sludge over here? No, we're not. Oh, that's the sand process. That's the sand process over here. Where we're then making silicon, which we're then pushing... But that is... This is making trichlorsilan. This is not making silicon, this is making trichlorsilan. Here we go. The best of Germany I've ever seen was on a notice on the side of a computer equipment box that was delivered for a computer you worked for. What did it say? Was it like, bitte nicht stapeln? Alright, I guess we are just gonna export the biomass. Yeah, let's just export the biomass and then we're done with that. Because we can always do with exporting some biomass and then we'll be fine. So we're just gonna make another provider over there. Here we go. There's no schnick-schnack. Just get it out of there. Achtung! Das Maschinen ist Neid für Geringfingerpoken. If das Maschinen ist Gefingerpoken bei das Dummkopfen. Ich bin getting das Boomba. Wait, what the fuck? You sure that was German? Sounds like Belgian to me. Here we go. Here we go. Das Maschinen ist nicht für fake Germany belief. It's definitely something, alright? It's definitely a bunch of angry letters put together and then made to look like German. Sounds like translated from German to Chinese, from Chinese to German, most likely. The amount, I mean, it's kind of sad that whenever you buy like something from Amazon or something like that, and then you get like this little booklet with it. About like instruction manual and stuff like that, and you already see it's like machine translated and nobody proofread that ever at all, like ever, and then you just go like, oh, what is that even like, dude? Dude. All right, not you. We're gonna have 16. That's a little bit too much. That's still too much. You know, when people speak Dutch in movies, it's actually German. I always kind of find it a little bit sad. I mean, so one part it's great, and one part is kind of also kind of sad that whenever somebody is speaking like German in a movie, and they just don't find like any person that can actually speak German, but they just make the actors try to speak German, it always ends up in this like, what the fuck, man? Really? Can't you just get like a German? There must be a German out there somewhere. Just grab any German. Anybody will be better than whatever the fuck those two actors are doing right now. However, the best German English or Dinglish or whatever you call it, I've heard was still in the movie Beerfest. Because in Beerfest you got German actors trying to speak bad German in English, and it's just hilarious. It's absolutely amazing. You got like these German actors, they exactly know what they need to say, but they need to say it in bad English German acting, and it's fucking amazing. They already go like, all right, how much do we need to fuck it up? All the way. Okay. Oh, that actually got picked up by Automod? Wow, great. Können Sie mich hören? Yeah, können Sie mich mieten? Wait, können Sie mich hören? And then if you put that word into Dutch again, then it's gonna be like, hey, can you pimp me? And like, what? Excuse me? I always absolutely enjoy weird things that somehow get lost in translation. Because you always end up with this hilarious mess of just like, wait a minute. Excuse me? What did you say? Could you repeat that? Just a bit slower. Okay. And the same that we need with blow. Yep. For alcohol checks. In Dutch. Yeah, but it's. Yeah. Is it gonna be like, how is it in Dutch? Is it like kun je even blazen? Or is it different then? I never got into a Dutch alcohol check, so I literally do not know. It's blazen, okay. Alright. We're now also exporting the biomass. There we go. Your favorite people yelling height instead of stop? It's great. Language is always fun. It's getting lost in everything. Fucking amazing. How did Automod block that? Oh, that's why. Context matters in this case. At some point in time, like maybe like a manual reviewer of Twitch comes over and goes like, "What the fuck is going on over there?" We're like, "Yeah, we're talking about languages." He's like, "Ah, oh, you idiots!" All right, let's give this an input priority over there, an input priority over there. Name the station. We also need to name the station. Yep, absolutely. All right, we want to get rid of all of these over here, and then I also kind of want to have a quick peek over here at the production over here, but we're still completely backed up everywhere. The seats over here also are completely backed up. Nothing to worry about over there. Wait a minute. That's the wrong way route. You need to be there, and you need to be there. There we go. Good. And then here over there, you're going to be a biomass to 8 provider. Requester to 8 provider. There we go. You can probably get around switch filters if you write in phonetics. Yeah, maybe. I mean, In phonetics, yes, but not everybody can read phonetics. You can also always use like weird letters and everything, and that's usually what you see. Like if bots come around, they usually put in like the weird E's and the weird I's and the weird L's, which are coming from whatever language they're coming from, which is probably a great language, but yes, you know. All right, yeah, one of those. No, Gematia, no, wait, deny, nope. Deny, you're not going past that one. Gematia, you monster. Come on, man. Behave. That's all good. Just testing. For science. That is actually the bigger loophole. If you do things for education and for science, you can get away with way more shit, man. All right, you are now backed up. Perfect. So starch is no longer an issue. Which means that we are probably also doing good for starch down here yet. And there's no starch. Oh, because this signal's wrong around. Bump. There you go. Get over there, mate. We need that starch. Because we need food, and we need more food to make more poop. I'm doing people doing naked yoga on YouTube. Is that still a thing? And if you're correct, breastfeeding is allowed on Twitch. How to put it? Why? Why? I mean, first of all, why the fuck do you want to hold your baby on Twitch? And second of all, no, come on, just take a 5-minute break. 10. I'm not sure how fast babies eat. They do that in 5 minutes, right? Oh, that's a good one for science. How much more do we produce now? We can check. Starch. There we go. And over the last 10 hours or so. Yeah, the baseline used to be down here at... Let's take the higher number we can see over here of 255 per minute. And we're now sitting... Let's go for the minute average at 4,800. Small upgrades. And we're doing it out of Relicias, which already we're making like a metric fuck ton of. And we already got a good recipe for this one. Why ever we got the idea of doing this with guar, I have no clue. Speaking of guar, how's this one doing now? Guar gum needs to start to back up, and that is slowly backing up. We're not really making that many more bean seeds over here. This kind of slowed down a bit over here, but that is fine. That is fine, because we're just not making them that fast over here. But the important part over here is this guar gum lane. There it is. And we can already see it over here. And this should be backing up very slowly. Let's just watch this for a second. There we go. It's backing up slowly. It's backing up slowly. And once it backs up slowly, then we also get automatically more guar beans. Not the beans, but the actual guar stuff going down into the food production layer. The more permanent question is, if you have a child that is of the appropriate age for manual and mammal feeding, how do you get enough sleep to stream? Also true. Also true. But then again, yeah, I mean, how do I even get enough sleep in? That's the other question as well. Good. So this was definitely a thing we need to do. Then, have you arrived yet? Starch. That's this one over there. You have not arrived yet. Oh boy. Yeah, ignore that. Good, but then we get more food over here. We do need to make more of this. There's a decent amount of food in you. I'm just gonna send you off real quick. Because we do need to make that manure. Because we need all the manure that we can get. And now that we got like a better starch production over here, we can also make more of the quality orc food. Hourly step chat reminder. Xutmut is over there, and Xutmut is doing fine. He's enjoying the spaghetti. So that's great over there as well. Good. Rocks Mark 4 coming in any second now. Did we do anything else over here yet? You're still good. You're still good. There's still orcs over here. We're still making meat over here. And everything else is going up over here. Do enjoy seeing the occasional train sitting over there. I did put in some bigger buffers over here for blood as well as for fish oil. Because why not have more buffers for blood and fish oil? But most of this over here is still going to be turned into things like chlorine gas and into things like urea. You got the station name. Perfect. And then over here, things over here are also fine. We return stuff into cyanic acid. Perfect. And then into chlorine gas. How are the lard dumps over there? That's also still fine. We're doing very, very, very good over there. Good. That's fixed now. Now, I hope that we can get the manure in, which will then in turn get the mukmuks over here going again, which will then hopefully in turn make us so that we can start making more. If I send you to the requester, you are going to the bees. Perfect. Because we need the cows to make honey. Because these bees consume an entire cow to make honey. It's wow. Speaking of bees, wait a minute. We already no. Can we not do this in any better way? Here we go. Pom 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 pom. Our quads. We do got the Mark IIs available now. So we might as well go a little bit faster over here. Here we go. Acromium! Hello there. Regarding sleep, how many meetings do you have a day and how many of them do you actually need to pay attention to? 0. Especially now because I'm between jobs and I don't care no more. Good. But yeah, we need to get our sugar production going. We need to get our schnapps production over here going. This is currently the crucial part of why things are going slow. This is the most important part. Mukmuk's production increase. Do we already have better cow recipes as well? We got one with quality food over here. I'm not quite sure if you're already making quality mukmuk's food, but they're still gonna eat a metric fuck ton of relicias and shrooms. I find it kind of annoying actually that they eat so many shrooms over here, especially the calf production over there. Then again, upgrading this, it might seem a little bit counterproductive in your mind. We are going to be making more calves in total, but the amount of shrooms per calf is going down. So switching over to quality mukmuk's food over here, or at least adding quality mukmuk's food to the recipe over here, and then also making it so that we add quality mukmuk's food over here, because I think that's the only change over there. Will make it so that we can make way more cows. Also, what was that just now? That was Rocks Stage 4. We're also slowly running out of tech over here. But let's keep that going for now. Alright. Quality mukmuk's food. That would be something over here. We already have a space left reserved for that over there. Mukmuk's food itself is backed up, so that's great. So let's hook that up down there and see what we can get done over there. Oh, look. Oh, that's always so nice to look at. Look at that. Such a nice effect. And it's over. I always love it when patterns like that just start to match up and then you go like, boop, it's all done. Yeah, starch, no longer an issue. Absolutely no longer an issue. You just get rid of all of this shite. Alright. 42 meetings is impressive. Maybe the reason to change jobs. I mean, the only reason why I changed my previous job is because I was just sitting too much at the home office. And I was like, nah, I want somewhere where I can walk into. I want to have a place to work where I can also sign off at the end and just go like, all right, I'm done working here. Stop bugging me. And then this phone goes off. I do need to check my emails because they wanted to contact me, I think, this week. In terms of my new work laptop. And I don't think they've got that yet. Maybe I've missed it. I'll just have to give him a call myself. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. I'll probably just write him an email after the stream. What specs of laptops do you get? I've got no clue. But then again, how to put it? Since I will mostly be working with embedded systems and my compiling capacity will be running on some kind of cloud node, I don't really care. Will it run Linux? Yes. They were like, here, you can either have a Windows PC, a Mac Pro, or this Dell with Linux. I'll take the Dell with Linux, please. Please, give me that. And I did kind of say that I want to do the setup myself if possible, because I got the time for that. Because I do kind of want to run an Arch Linux with like full disk encryption. They haven't gotten back to me yet. Maybe they're doing that for me and they're setting it up for me. But maybe, well, we will see. But distro is the best. Whatever you can work the best with. There's no such thing as a best distro. That doesn't exist. It needs to be whatever you can work the best with. They're reading the Linux how-to, looks how-to? Maybe. I mean, I had the option between like either getting like an Ubuntu or between a... What was it again? I think it was an Ubuntu. I think the only choice I had was like, you can't run Ubuntu. And I'm like, no, please, shoot me. There's no best distro except Ubuntu. Exactly. No Ubuntu. Don't give me that clown thing. Please. Gentoo is fun, but maybe not on the laptop. A Mint could be fun. But like I said, I'm running Arch. I know my way around with Arch. Whenever there's any kind of issue with Arch, I usually know exactly what I need to do. So it's what I'm used to. And Gentoo teaches you how to compile on Linux. Compiling on Linux is just one easy thing. You just type in make and you're done. Alright, what do we need? Native Flora, sap, Rheneas, tubers, moss, seaweed, tin plate, starch, and salt. Quality BookBooks fruit is pretty easy to do. The best part about Ubuntu is it's the default choice for dev containers. I don't understand why people use dev containers in Ubuntu. Like why? Or like why they use Ubuntu dev containers, that way around. Like you could be using anything. Like an Alpine or something like that. But not an Ubuntu of all things. Like, aha. And you thought that boss was a fedora guy? Do I look like I wear a fedora? Make minus J and then end proc. Yep, something like that. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 inputs. Alright, that will be fine. Any of these inputs, like over, yeah, native flora. So we can half and half everything except native flora. And then native flora is coming from down here somewhere. And you've got starch, could you launder your shirt? Maybe. But it will be a shirt that's laundered together with like potatoes and Rheneas and stuff like that. You want to work the DevTools to work without the hassle, so Ubuntu is a better starting point than Alpine. But well, there's also Alpine build containers. I mean, you could just get like the Alpine build environment and then you're done. I mean, the only thing you need to install is the build essential package and you're good. You don't need anything else. All right. What else do we need? Are the Rheneas over here somewhere? Yep, Rheneas over there. And then starch is over there. This stuff is over there. But dev containers with the container for dev tools, very different from a build container. Yes, but well, at the end of the day, it's just another package. I mean, best case scenario, you got like in your company, like your own little Docker hub installed. And then somebody made like a container over there with the Alpine image and all the tools you need, and then just use that and you'll be fine. The Alpine does throw random errors for reasons sometimes when compiling stuff, which Ubuntu doesn't. It could be the case. Like I said, I've usually run Alpine containers for my dev environments. Never really had an issue. Sure, last update in 2021? That might be fine. If the container itself is just running from Alpine latest, that'll be fine. But then again, you might also not want to update the container. Because you do need to match your tools to whatever you're deploying on. Alright, let's have a look at this one. There is a whole bunch of native flora going around over here. That's a fast transport belt. We could just run the same one across. That feels very silly. To run the same native flora belt over here to the other side. But I think it might be fine. There we go. You can update your Ubuntu running on your Synology. Ooh. Oh, you can't update your wait. You can't update your Unbound running on your Unbound. Wait, what? Your Unbound? But it has changed most since the 90s. It has changed quite a bit, but a lot of people still don't understand what they're doing, and they usually your DNS. Okay, yeah. Embedded is a weird place, and you still see people doing very weird stuff in embedded environments where you just go like, dudes, well, what the fuck are you doing? Come on, man. Please do better. All right, that will be the sap. We need toothbrush. We need toothbrush. We got some toothbrush over here. We'll take this toothbrush over there. And Windows Collector's Edition 1.0. Oh. I'm very happy that I have not really seen Windows CE in any kind of environment yet. But it's just a matter of time where somebody at some management position will be like, yes, let's use Windows for that. And I'm just going to shoot him right away. It's going to be like, no. You don't do that. Bad manager. Very, very bad manager. Where's my stick? But that's always fun because, how to put it, there's always... If you kind of follow how some decisions are being made in any big kind of project, and you kind of realize that sometimes random numbers or random requirements are just pulled out of anybody's ass because they just said like, yeah, let's do it like this. And people are like, yeah, we agree. Because nobody even thought about anything. How often I've seen that happen is just absolutely impressive. Like where people go like, yeah, the camera will be running at 30 frames per second. All right. But the hardware can only do 24. Oh. But we need it at 30, right? But it can only do 24. But we need it at 30, right? Where's my strangle button? Please get me back to Mafia 2, where you could... There was such a great mechanic in Mafia 2. When you were playing that on the PlayStation or anything like that, where you had like the feedback on the trigger buttons on the side, you would get like an active feedback when you were actually strangling people in the game. All right. You know, some airport critical systems are still running Windows Collector's Edition 1.0 and something like that from last century. Is that actually good enough? Ugh. It makes me definitely shudder. But then again, I mean, it can work. If you put the effort behind it, it can work. You'll be surprised how many weird projects are working only because people are putting the effort in and are keeping things in tow. And if that is going to be the case, you can run it on whatever the fuck you want to run it. Even if that is going to be Windows Collector's Edition. Actually, Compact Edition, but I just like to call it Collector's Edition. Because it sounds more fun. Alright, we're also going to need some of this and some of that. Until the hardware breaks and you break out the iron solder, yeah, but then you're in a completely different universe of issues. All right, what's missing? Salt and starch, right? Salt is over there, or at least somewhere over there. Is that salt? That's not salt. Oh, the salt is coming from over there, okay. And the starch, is that starch? No, that's Felicia's. Where's the starch? It's all the way over there. Actually, let's just get this belt of starch over here to the other side and then combine it up with the salt belt over there. That'll be fine. Oh, that's gonna be a big jump, but it will be possible. You mean with the CPU, the motherboard craps out and the ancient software simply won't run anything on the market and cannot emulate the hardware? Yeah, that happens as well. I once saw a project and I was still like completely surprised how little people cared about why they're having issues. But the project was something like that they were running like a 24/7 camera stream. And they kind of asked me to have a look at why things are running terribly slow. And they had like performance issues. So like on their test environment system, which is just like a random Windows PC, it was running like flawlessly. But on their production system, it was like running like crap. And I was like, all right, what you running? And then they were like, yes, we got like this Windows server running a VM in which we run a Linux container. And then I think there was another abstraction layer yet again in there. They had like 3 different operating systems just to run OBS. And I'm like, dude. Yes, it was first a hypervisor, which is running a Windows installation, which is running a Ubuntu, which was running an OBS. And that was the prod system. And they were like, yeah, things are kind of slow, blah, 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 and not really working quite fine. And I'm like, yes, most likely because you're not really able to reach your hardware. Are you even able to reach your hardware? And they're like, maybe. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, technically, all that abstraction can work if you more or less pass through anything you need from the lower layers, but they were basically running in software only. They were doing like video encoding, multiple layers of video encoding on software alone, like on CPU alone, which can work as well. I mean, if your CPU is powerful enough, it'll be fine. But nah, they had the GPU for that, and they just couldn't reach that at all. And then I just told them like, here, how about you just install like a native Linux container or like a native Linux hypervisor thingamajig, and just use that. And they go like, yeah, but we don't know Linux. I'm like, yeah, sorry, I can't help you there. All right, no seaweed. What do you mean no seaweed? Skill issues, more or less. They got it running at some point in time, I think, but it was just like, yeah. They were also like, yeah, we don't have any money to make the server bigger. And I'm like, yeah, maybe, but no, sorry. That thing is making you money, so you need to put more money in to make more money. They should add CUDA support for Factorio. I mean, you can definitely break out of the Factorio API. I mean, web calls are possible in Factorio, so you could definitely make a web call to like any kind of server, which will then do any kind of CUDA computation for you. You can do it like that. But then again, why would you even want to have... What do you even want to do CUDA with in Factorio? Don't even ask me what the support question we get. I don't tell you how to even bother the Google question. Yeah, but that yeah, blah, blah. And CUDA's using the GPU to do computation. Yeah, but I mean, CUDA computation I mean, technically you're already doing that if you're rendering the screen. It could. I mean, actually, if you kind of think about it. I think you could offload most of the CUDA compilation or most of the Factorio main loop onto CUDA. At the end of the day, it's just like one ginormous map of operations you do for like every inserter, for every factory and stuff like that. And that's just a floating point operation. You could probably do that. It would be an interesting project. And if Factorio was re-engineered to do updates in CUDA cores, Factorios could raise huge. Yes. I mean, what is this at the end of the day? At the end of the day, it's just like for every UPS, or for every frame, more or less, you do the calculation over here if this progresses or not. And you don't even need to do that with an if statement. You can just do that with an addition. Like, either the machine is running, add 0. Either the machine is not running, add 0. Or the machine is running, add whatever it makes. But the issue will be deterministic behavior, probably. Yeah, that will definitely be an issue. I mean, once you do that, determinism is going to be a bit of an issue. You might be able to get it running. But yes, but then again, that's always the big difference. Like, you could have a very much more optimized Factorio game if you just throw multiplayer out of the window. But the Factorio devs are not going to do that. Factorio is supposed to have some multi-threading now. It has a lot of multi-threading in it. It has a lot of multi-threading in it. But you can't do like the full fun multi-threading thing where you just go like, just calculate whatever you want whenever. That's sadly not the thing you can do. Imagine your factory size will be limited by your GPU memory. I mean, overall, Factorio itself does not eat a lot of memory. But it accesses your memory quite a bit, quite often. That's also the reason why we're having this low UPS. This is not because of CPU speed. This is not because of memory size. This is because of how often we access our memory. And that's also currently what is bottlenecking us. There you go. And in your game, trains and bots, wait, what's... Your safe game that crashes on your system with less than 20 gigabytes of RAM would like to have a word with you. Send it to me. I want to see that. 20 gigabytes of RAM? Really? How big is that thing? And what the fuck are you doing over there? I mean, what is my Factorio installation currently eating? I don't know, it's there you go. Factorio is eating 22% of my memory, which is about 8 gigabytes, just under that. Because I got 32. And that's also why the 3D chips work so well for Factorio. Yes, exactly, because they got this massive cache. And that massive cache is going to be good enough to make those memory accesses way faster. Dev World 8, 12 gigabytes. It's probably, of course, it's probably because of all the bytes and stuff like that in there. Your space exploration save exceeds 22 gigabytes in RAM. Alright. Fine. Alright, but seaweed seems to be an issue. Why are we not getting any seaweed over here? And where is it coming from? It's coming from over here, right? No, that's foggies. That's seaweed. Alright, there's a train coming over. Is it just traffic? They're all, I can see that they're all stuck over here. Like, there's one seaweed train right over there. There's another one right over there. Trying to... Oh, you brought some seaweed over. And then they all try to funnel their way over to over here where we are making seaweed. It's not like we don't have seaweed. It's quite the opposite. And there's already 2 trains coming over here. It's just like the position where the seaweed is in over here is suboptimal because people are being assholes over here. And by people, I mean trains. All of them. Let's see. You want to go left and you want to go right? You're just being a... Come on, man. Go straight. Ah! You fucker! Oh, there we go. You figured it out. Yeah, they're all just trying to overtake each other over here. But there's also this issue. Oh, wait a minute. Is this finally causing issues over here as well? It's causing some issues. Because you want to go straight up and in there. Yeah, we need to fix that corner over there, but... Because that's the exact thing I don't want to do in my base. I don't really want to have any kind of crossing track, because crossing track is causing most of the issues. And that, well, it used to be a corner, and then we made it into a terrible T-intersection. Let's make that into a proper T-intersection. Alright, and maybe let's also go back to the base real quick. What does the clock say? Perfect, half point. So let's go back to the mall real quick. Drop off all of this stuff over here. Let the bots do a input-output over there to resupply us with all the stuff that we need. Have a quick bathroom break, and then we shall continue right away. Everybody loves deadlocks. It's not a deadlock yet, but it might end up in one if we don't do something about that. Alright, seaweed. Seaweed is the other issue. It might even help us out if we maybe make some seaweed somewhere else. Then again, do we really need that much seaweed? I'm actually kind of curious. There we go, like of the last 10 hours. Seaweed and seaweed. Those kind of seem that we are consuming like 6.5 thousand per minute. That's like 20 per second. That's like 10 per... That's like 100 per second. I can count. I'm definitely sure I can count. But we can also see, I mean, we're backed up by the production. This is a transport issue. We were not getting seaweed fast enough from our production hubs to our consuming hubs. Is the answer to a traffic jams to make more rails? Yeah. It might also help if we make less over here in terms of switching points. I think most of these switching points over there is also causing a lot of the issues. For example, this thing over there, what does it even do? I think getting rid of this point over here will already help us out. Because you want to go left down here. And like, you want to go left over here somewhere. Actually, over here somewhere. We might need to revise this over here, like, a little bit. What about you? You want to go left and down, and then go all the way over there somewhere. What about you? You basically want to go backwards. Well, actually, it's not backwards. That's not connected over there. That's fine. But you also want to go left and down over here. I'm almost confident that if we take these switches out of it... I think those switches, they were fine initially when I thought about them. But I think they're causing more issues. Yeah, all those track changes over there, I think they're causing more issues than I think they would be solving. So, quick bathroom break. And then we're just going to work on some trains and maybe hopefully get things over there flowing a bit more. Here we go. And maybe we could also get some better offloading intersections in there. Yeah, we're going to work on some trains. A solution would be elevated trains? Absolutely. Yep. Is that the trainee mode? Awesome. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, you can calculate how can it be that you are off by 80 seaweeds a second.
Megatron, bro, my homie. We just got raided by Colonel Will. Can you give Colonel Will a proper shout out and do tell us how Colonel Will won the Surf World Championships in Nevada in 2022? I should have also maybe set Megatron up for like a story while I go to the bathroom. Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing?
Colonel Will, you absolute legend, brah. Surfing into our stream like a rogue wave at Mavericks. I remember when he took the crown at the Surf World Championships. In the desert heat of Nevada, bro, he turned the ground into an ocean wave. Now that's what I call making waves. Colonel Will, my dude, you're a big kahuna in a world of grommets. Shaka, bro. Shaka.
Megatron, that was not enough surfer lingo. Can you go more extreme on being like a radical surfer dude? Like just go all out. Become one with your surfboard and try again. Shaka when the walls fell. Sand surfing? No, they were doing ocean surfing in Nevada. Definitely. Don't ask me how they did it. It might involve some nuclear bombs and maybe blowing up, what's south of Nevada? Is that Utah? Mexico?
Dude, Colonel Will, you just dropped in on our break like a total boss. I'm totally stoked to see you, man. Remember when you shredded the Gnar in Nevada? Like, who turns a desert into a surf spot? Only you, bro. Most guys are all talk, no action, but not our Colonel Will. When you take the drop, it's a total froth fest. You're not just riding the wave, bro. You are the wave.
Oh.
Let's wax up our boards and paint the town pitted, man. Maximum stoke. Bodacious.
You are the wave. You are the board. Here we go. All right, let's get these things out. I think they're causing more issues than they're doing. And California, south of Nevada. Yeah, let's just blow that up. Nobody misses that, right? Just drop a couple nukes in there and it'll be fine. All right, ooh. Here we go. I really have the... I'm almost would. They're already speeding up way more over here. I'm pretty sure that these turning points, like these trains over here, they're behaving like BMW drivers. They're just crisscrossing everywhere. Like, for example, this guy over here is just going to be like, nah, I'm just going to take that point over there. Fuck you over there. And I'm pretty sure that's also causing, like, most of these issues over here. I'm just going to take out most of these cross connections. And just let trains over here barrel down again. We might need to do a couple fixes. We will now probably have a little bit more of an issue all the way down over here. We do probably need you, or something similar to you, for trains that are on the middle track, and I want to go over here to the left track. You might have simply too many trains. That could also be the case. There are more hydrogen atoms in a single molecule of water than there... Wait. There are more hydrogen atoms in a single molecule of water than there are stars in the entire solar system. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I was a bit like, wait a minute. Excuse me? Are you sure? Oh, yes, you are sure about that. Good. And then let's also get the crisscrosses out from over here. Maybe let's keep that one over there for now, but we're going to get the crisscrosses out from all the way over here. Like, stop doing that, you dingus. You dingshites. Guys, have you already told about Colonel Will? Colonel Will is an absolutely amazing content creator. He's also doing a whole bunch of Factorio, but also a whole bunch of Farming Simulator, as well as some other amazing games. Be sure to check out Colonel Will whenever you can, because he's fucking amazing. Alright. Now, we do have a little bit of an issue over here now that we got like some chain signals over there and rail signals in line over there. I'm just going to keep those for now. But we are getting rid of all of these over here. And yes, Intertooth is now part of the cool people as well. Somebody let him in. I'm not quite sure who opened up the door for Intertooth, but whoever that was, he should be proud of himself, because he's gonna it's gonna make it worse for everybody else. But Intertooth, I'm happy to see that you also be doing some Space Age next week. Clone did. Ah, that fucker. When taking them all out, what purpose of the inner track will have? Not that there are many trains going up north, south anymore. That's very true. We have to be a little bit careful over here. We do not take too much north-south connections out. But let's maybe take them out now and then put them maybe back in strategic places. Because I just put them in there via a big blueprint and was like, yeah, this is... Oh, that was kind of stupid. This is probably fine. Oh. Here we go. What do you mean your provider is no longer available? Well, just leave. But you're completely correct about it, Tom. And we have to be a little bit careful about if we take all of the crisscross tracks over there, then suddenly the middle track over there will no longer be available for anybody. But we're gonna focus on this real quick. We're gonna make sure that things over here are working as intended again. You're going straight. There we go. Take you out. Good. And then the same thing over there. You're going left. Ooh. We also have to be careful with picking up stuff over here. We might accidentally break some trains over here that want to go somewhere and can't go there anymore because things just got a global repath. But I think we're fine for now. Here we go. You go left. Here we go. There's one more over here. We can maybe keep these and just keep them like sporadically, occasionally. There's still one over there. Okay, you're going left. Go left. Here we go, and then let's take out you as well. Alright, no more crisscrossings over here. And let's maybe make this whole system over here a little bit more deterministic. Like, for example, you over there. You're taking this path because... What the fuck? Yeah, this might also be still a remnant from like before. And those leftover changes took us just force more distance between trains. Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. Like having this over here now, that seems a bit silly, but it's just going to cause a little bit of distance. I don't really care too much about that. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. These trains over here now. They're still being using the inner track over here. I'm not quite sure. Okay, let's maybe just let them figure their stuff out for a bit over there. There's still like a swap over there. But the big issue over here is now that we got trains over here that might want to go left while they're on the middle path over here. Like, for example, this is a good example. He wants to go left because he's on the middle path over there. A train bridge would be perfect for this. Like, a train bridge is exactly what we need over there, but exactly that is not possible at that point in time over there. You over there, you want to go straight? You over there, you want to go left? Let's go to that corner real quick and have a better look at that. That's that corner over there. Is that the corner over there? That is that corner over there, yes. And let's maybe try to improve trains banking to the left over there. And I already got an idea. We're more or less going back to the solution we had quite some time ago. It's over there. Let's also get rid of some of these trees around over here. Here we go. So, what do we need over here? We need a bit of space over here for trains to be able to go left. That's what we need. Let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. We're not connecting anything yet. I'm just kind of looking over here, what we can do over here, and how things will look and feel. What's this distance over here? This one over there is going all the way over there. That's too much. This needs to go further in. Can you use red wired signals to force pathing on the tracks on the side? We did that in our big SPM base, like before we did this Factorio base, but that didn't really work out very well. Like forcing trains to go left and right with signals on tracks was a bit more troublesome. I do know that this is not the best way to do this over here. Bear with it for a second. Oh, that was... Oh, that probably broke a couple things. Oh no. Alright, that now goes all the way over there. Alright, that will be you over here somewhere. So we could do something like this, maybe? Yes, we could. Alright, alright. There, we're gonna need a couple of back-offs. Let's see, you're going left over here already. We could do something like this for your back-off. And then give it enough space. I do want to be able to hold like a full train over here. Here we go. That's going... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not enough. Go a little bit further to the right. That might be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's enough. So that's a proper distance over here. And we're going to need another one over there. Here we go. Alright, you might just be over here in the corner. It should be almost the same distance over here. So that will be the two bank-off roads over here. What is this thing over here? That is where... Okay, oh. Okay, that broke. He did not like that. He was like, no! Is there a landmine over there? There's a landmine over there. What the hell? Alright, this train over here, he might just have to take this path over here. We don't care about the regular over there. We really do not care about that. That can just go away. We are going to take care of this real quick. That'll go away. Alright, and now comes the fun part. Let's give you like one more and one more over there. So that we can place another signal over here. Let's double check the distance over here for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, perfect. We could probably put you down even a little bit further down over here. Let's check it one more time. Yeah, it seems good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Alright. Then, now comes the magic. And now comes the part where things will become super duper weird. This one over there, I want to connect to you. This one over there, I want to connect up to you. Which means we're gonna need some kind of intersection over here. We could do this. And we could do this. But will this do what we want it to do? Because if a train goes down over here... I think it might be fine. I'm most likely overthinking stuff again. That's usually the biggest problem I have when I'm thinking about stuff. That I'm completely and utterly overthinking stuff. Let's maybe just give this a try and see how we end up with this. The only thing we need to do over there is now to make a proper set of signals. Which is going to be these. We're going to have one over there, like that. Then we're going to have you over there and you over there like that. And then we just need to make sure that the blocks do not break too much. I think this might be fine. I think we need one more over here. And technically we could skip this one and could skip that one. But for now we're just going to leave it. Yeah, these are exactly things I don't really want to do. But I think we might be good. Here we go. This station over here is forced to turn to the right. That is true, but so be it. This station over here, you just go to the right. And actually, We might even add another moss station over here. But yeah, this one over here will have to go to the right, and then it can just turn around over here and come back over there. It's not really the best kind of solution. We do kind of want to get rid of that little thing at the end over there. This is no longer required. Nope, that was kind of terrible. Sorry about that. There we go. Now, of course, we look at it and immediately we see like, no more traffic. We fixed it. Well, probably not. The traffic is usually somewhere else. But it might already be better by just not having too many more of these asshole intersections everywhere. Where people just go like, beep, beep, fucker, I'm going left. Then again, this guy over here is looking like he's in a bit of a tizzy. And this guy over there, oh, is this guy just stuck? Nah, he's stuck, that's why. You go to a requester. But yeah, at the bottom over here, we also got like a couple of extra of these swip swaps. We will probably remove these two over there. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Currently working on a little bit of train logistics. We also got this thing over here. Is this thing still fine? Are you still doing anything useful? I don't think so. Yeah, let's get rid of you. And let's maybe make this thing we made over there in reverse over here. If we can. Which would mean 2 over there, 2 over there. Which would mean you will be this one over there, and then 1, 2. Yeah, let's go this way. We're kind of falling back to very, very, very classic intersections, if you kind of think about it. Alright, but this will not work at all. Yeah, this is going to be different. Yeah, let's get the initial parts out over there. You will connect over here to this part. No, not like that. And then let's get ourselves 1, 2 over there. Standing on rail tracks over here. Move you over a little bit. Good, 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 good. Alright, and then we're just gonna pull you along somewhere over there. And then this is where we need to hold the trains. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not long enough. But that is where we are going to start off. You like this, you like that. These two then go down. Actually, no, this might be fine. I don't really want to break this entirely just about yet. This connection over here does not exist. There we go. So you go down over there, and then the important part is more or less that we can hold the train all the way over here. We can go a little bit around the corner over here. I think it's will be fine. Ooh, train. Train. All right, let's put you over there. That'll be great. And then you just get one over there for now. It'll be fine. All right. We'll then go down over here. We will put in enough space over here so that we can have a merger over here. So you just go, say, all the way over there. And you go, say, all the way over there. And then we're just going to do the same kind of intersection that we have over there at the top. This one over there is just trying to merge. He's just having trouble. That's fine. We do got some weird pipes over here. Oh, what is this? Okay, this is one over there. How are we doing for power, by the way? We're doing good for power. Yeah, you're kind of in the way. But we can move you. Let's move you over here somewhere. Don't you dare move. Ah, he's moving. We actually want to have you over there. There we go. And then we go this way, we go that way. Just move you to the side a little bit. It'll be fine. There we go. We could integrate this with that as well. That might work. But, of course, we need to do the same lovely magic over here that we did at the top. So you over there. You go all the way over there. And I guess you over there will then go all the way over there to follow you. This means we can probably just move you out a little bit. Just to make this fit a bit better. Alright, I don't think we're gonna have any stations over here. At least not for now. There's no more stations planned over here. We're just gonna get rid of these. It's already too dense and too troublesome over there. Let's no longer think about having any kind of station over there. It's gonna be just terrible. Alright, and then we're gonna have you, and you. We're gonna get rid of you and you. Then there's gonna be a split over there. This is going away for a second. There's gonna be definitely a split over there. Will this already be fine? Is this already good? Ah, wait a minute. Did we do that upstairs? We probably do want to do this, though. Because then we can do exactly that. Yes. Good. Did we do that over there? We did not do that over there. We need to add that over there as well. Yes. And then it works. We don't really need these crisscrosses everywhere, but we do need them over here. When like a train wants to come in over here, and there's like already somebody on the path over there, we just go like, nah, let's just move over there for a second. And then it will be way better. That swap down there, we're gonna get rid of it. Yeah, you don't want to go straight. You want to go that way. There we go. And now it's way better. I think now we're decent. This was probably due quite some time already. But most of the time, we don't really care too much about how these trains over here operate. Where do you want to go? You want to go down south, right? What the... Okay. He probably got shafted somewhere along the way. I'm so sorry, my man. Yeah, the problem over here is... Yeah, I think it will be fine. Take a bonus lap in the busy loop? Yes. We still have to observe this every now and then to make sure that things are working fine. You. Do we need like a bit of a swap over here? Is there the demand over here? This is different over here. The inertial, like initially you kind of think like you probably want to do something like this. But I don't think that's required over here, because if a train wants to go south, he wants to go south. The part over here is more that if this train over here is blocking the path to go across, this is a bit the issue over here. Ooh, he was not braking. He was just like, we're gonna go full speed over here. Like Lazarick is. Lazarick never brakes for anything. Like if Lazarick is going around in the train, he just goes like, boop, boop. I'm a train! Get out of the way! Okay, this is no good. This is no bueno. We need to fix this over here. But nevertheless, Lazarick, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, we just got raided by Lazarick. If you don't know who Lazarick is, go check him out for yourself, because he is an absolutely amazing lad. We still got this issue over here. Yeah, this connection over here is no good. This needs to go. Like, yeah, you just need to get out of this intersection, man. You're causing issues. You're playing some La Mulana? What is that? Tell me. Why am I lying to everybody? No, I'm only telling the truth. I mean, I like that one knight out there that is always telling the truth, and there's the other knight out there that's always lying. I'm the one that's saying the truth, but somewhere out there is another Bolt Viking that's always lying. He might also be sitting here. You never know that. Dosh played that? Okay, I see. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. It's a platformer puzzle game, brutally hard. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, we're currently trying to get our trains over here, intersection-wise, a little bit more optimized. I think this thing over there can go away, because now this train over here can go a little bit deeper. Yeah, now you can park all the way in there. And then this intersection, this one can go away. We can most likely... Yeah, can we just push this back a little bit further up there? So that we can get up to 2 trains in here. Today was the redeem day, and somebody requested that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, that will be over there, I think. And then let's see if we can get like 2 trains in here. Like remove you and remove you. That's a little bit too fast for me to see. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9! That's not big enough. Come on, we can get another train here, right? Right. Yeah, you're probably maxed out. You're going all the way up to there. Yes, but we can probably push you down a bit further, right? What about these 2 lads over here? At some point in time, we're just gonna get like full smacked hit by a train over here. It's just a matter of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that stops right over there. So that's where then you will be and you will be. Alright. So be it. Here we go, which also means that you over there are max distance all the way over there. And then maybe a smaller train can fit in here, maybe not. Yeah, but that's gonna be... We need to push this up a little bit further. Just a little bit further, and I think we're then gonna be good. Oh, I'm not my jetpack. I was reading chat. Alright, you over there. This whole thing needs to be a little bit further up. Let's put it all the way over there. Get rid of all of this. Put you over there. Put you over there. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Take out these 2. Put you over there. Take out this one. And then we still need one over there. That will be this one over there. Which means we can get rid of this one. This one will move all the way over there. We can get rid of this one. You will get this one over there. And you will get this one over there. And I think now we are good. Oh, and I was bored today. I'm hungry. I have not eaten yet. I woke up way too late. And I woke up like 3 hours before the stream because my sleep cycle is more than fucked. I'm also kind of enjoying just like sleeping a bit longer because I've definitely been underdoing sleep and I got like some sleeping upgrades, like a better mattress, not a better mattress yet, but like a better blanket and a better pillow, and now I'm sleeping like so good. I'm actually sleeping so good that whenever I wake up, I go like, nah, I want to sleep some more. And then I just turn around and go like, yep, fuck it, I'm on vacation. Let me sleep some more. And it's doing me really, really good, actually. An anime body pillow? Nah. I did have a side sleeper pillow over there, but that thing, it was apparently memory foam, but nah. Nah. That thing just got wrangled way too much. Alright, I think we need to put in a little bit more effort over here. What are you trying to do? You want to go left? You're going left. It's also hydraulics on your pets and toss you out, dude. I will just hit like the wall and then just continue sleeping. What about you? Okay, we need... Yeah, now we need something like a merger down there. So we can push this traffic down a little bit further down. Because this train over there wants to go straight, and that train wants to go right, but they are now colliding a little bit. And this is definitely something we're gonna need down here, and even though it is going to be fairly annoying that we have it, but we need to be able to go from this track over here to this track over there. And to do so... Fucking trains, man! Oh... There we go. Is a train barreling up from the north? And there we go. And then you should go. You should go. There we go. Oh, it's there. This is fine. That is fine. It's always nice to see like some of these train dynamics going on. We need another signal over here somewhere. This distance over here is a bit too long. There's a signal missing right over here. And actually, if you're gonna think about it, you need to be this one. You need to be this one. There we go. So now you open up and you can go. This is fun. This is always fun. This is also something I kind of want to do more when Factorio 2.0 comes out. Trying to solve like some better intersections, but this is going fine. This is going great now. This situation over here, we could probably solve by putting on another sidetrack over here, but I think we're fine for now. Alright, how's traffic now? I see more trains being faster. There is now a massive issue over here, but that is because we don't got a shear of point over here. These over here need some work. There we go. There we go. Working on trains. You never really know what you're going to be doing in your Factorio base. Like we really need to make the nanostructured material. But it makes no sense to make even better trains if the trains running on your system right now are just running to like through the scrap system over here. So let's fix this up a bit. This U-turn over there is going to go away. You no longer exist. And then this U-turn over there, we're going to improve. High capacity trains, yeah, like getting the bigger wagons will definitely also help. But for that, we also need the nanostructure material, I think. But if I'm gonna upgrade my trains, I'm only gonna upgrade my trains once. And that means if we want to put in better wagons, that's also gonna be exactly the point where we're gonna be doing that. Oh. Well, that's a bit of an issue. Oh, you're the worst. It might actually be even worth to put in full two-way track over there. Double track it. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it actually. Just go like, hey, might as well just double track it over here as well. Here we go. I mean, we have the capacity for it. And this is definitely also going to be a part of the base that is very much in use. The train is taking the priority lane. This is going to be like, no. It's my intersection. Go somewhere else. No. Yeah, it might be a good time over here to start thinking about double tracking it over here as well. Which will give us a weird intersection over here, but that'll be fine. Alright, working on trains. And then again, working on trains is so much fun. And it was also absolutely precarious. It's the best thing to do on stream because at any given moment in time, I can just be hit by any of these trains going around over here. Alright, double track time. Go all the way over there. We're just going to use the bots for most of this. Is there something in the way? Oh, there's a power pole in the way. There we go. Yeah, let's maybe go double track all the way up to here. How about that? And then we put the turning point over here. Because I don't really see ourselves moving that mine anytime, anyway sooner. And trains should have to slow down for turns? Yeah, I can see that. But maybe we're just placing down the optimal turning radius for these trains to not fall over. Then again, the turning radius is not really based... It is based on speed. Well, eh. Good. All right, let's maybe start from all the way to the end. So this turning point over there, we're also gonna move the turning point over here even further out. It's going to be all the way where that mine is. Get rid of all of these. Are we actually covered over here? Mostly. Answer is mostly. Also, after this, it's only double track. So, sure, why not? Why not? Also, bum. There we go. Unless the track is banked, then you shouldn't be able to have intersections and crossing curving rail. Yeah, but then it already starts to become, like, very, very complicated very fast. Alright, let's at least build some of this by hand, so we can see... Yeah... We're only gonna have one crossing point in the track over here. One crossing point where trains can go to the left and trains can go to the right. We do need to put down some signals for all of this, though. Yeah. We could, of course, use a blueprint template for this, and there they see also why some people just prefer to use blueprint templates for this. Because putting down signals like this can be kinda annoying. And to be true, it is kinda annoying. But we're just gonna make blocks however we see fit. And then we're just gonna match them with the opposite side over there. So, you over there. And I do see a lot of people just kind of overdoing it with their blocks. Mike. And their signals. It might cause more issues than you might think. There we go. But then again, if it works, it works. Is Mike still in chat, or is he already live? Because Mike had some fun issues yesterday on his stream. With his trains, where his train pathfinding just went completely ballistic. Because he had so many repathing issues with all his trains going around. He's live? Alright, then we can't ask him. But he had like so many trains going around in so many blocks that the pathfinding was always in conflict, and as such he was like eating a lot of UPS just on train pathfinding. Like an impressive amount of UPS only on train pathfinding. But you could argue that inconsistent block train length slows down trains. Yes. Then again, does it? And graph morph can be hard. I mean, more blocks only means that you can have more trains inside of those blocks, but if you put the blocks too close together... I mean, whenever a train... basically, what you kind of want to prevent is the train coming to a full stop like this one over there. Because then it has to accelerate again. This is more or less a scenario you kind of want to prevent. The train goes into a longer block followed by a red signal. Yes, I mean, of course, you don't really want your blocks to be too big. But you also don't really want them to be too small. They need to be like just right. And getting the just right distance is always going to be like that. That's spaghetti science on its own. Here we go. And graph map is okay, but it's the trains reroute itself that's annoying. Yeah. But then again, then we're getting back immediately to what I already talked about at the beginning of the stream, that it would be great if one could adjust or mod or change out the train pathfinding algorithm. If that would be like available from the modding API, or maybe not necessarily from the modding API, maybe even another API. What is this? Oh, you're on the timer, right? Yes, you are. So having perfect blocks can be counterproductive? Probably. I mean, the bigger your block is, the more... Well, how to put it? I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much, because if the train comes to a full stop... Also, this block doesn't even fit. If the train comes to a full stop, it still has to fully accelerate again. So that is definitely going to cause you issues. But if you got trains back to back to back, I mean, you know how traffic is. Like, if cars are back to back to back to back, and you need to like get that going again, look at any intersections. The more cars you've got stacked up behind each other, the longer it will take for them to go. But then again, if you put more distance between them, it will still take them the same amount of time to go. All right. And let's put in like one swapping point, maybe just behind this. Then you get that phantom intersection effect. Yeah. Intersection science is fun, man. Like, there's more of a science behind it than most people realize. Where you just go like, here, I'm studying intersections. You go like, what? What kind of loser are you? Oh yeah? Come over here. I'll show you things you've never seen before. You go like, what the fuck is going on over here? But then again, with every kind of intersections you make, you do have to keep in mind that whenever you make any kind of intersections, there's going to be like that one BMW driver, which is basically everybody, that's going to fuck it up for everybody. Let's do something like this over there, and then... So if a train wants to go this way, we can at least go around it. Here we go. And will even more fun than 2.0? Oh yes, it will. Oh yes, it will. Alright, and then we have one flip-flop over here. We only want one of these. Exactly one of these. Because if we put too many of these around, then trains will be like cutting each other off non-stop. Here we go. Because you, for example, you want to go straight? Yes. Also, I think we're not having a full consistent path yet, have we? Because I kind of remember there were some parapoles. Yeah, that's one of the... There were some parapoles in the way. And that one BMW driver does travel a lot. You meet them everywhere. They are everywhere. Let's see. This should now be maybe consistent double track now. There we go. Looking fine. What about this part over here then? I think this part over here can go now. We don't need it anymore. And then I think we do need some more blocks over here because, yeah, this is one ginormous block. It's going to have this one over there. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Turn this off. I see a train going down the middle path, so that's good. What are you? Are you cool? Okay, you want to go over there, so you do need to park it over there. And you want to go straight, so you have to wait for him to shear over. Oh. Yeah, you want to cross. And you want to go left as well. That kind of works. As when the car full stops and then moves, and then each car waits for the one in front of them first, and then the first car stops. Oh, that phantom movement, yes. But that's basically the traffic wave, isn't it? Alright, but in general, it's looking better for now. Now that's always like the thing that you need to be careful about. When you did the change, you look at it, you go like, oh, it's good now, right? It's good now. We need to take a look at this every now and then to see if it's better or worse. I think it's better. I'm confident it's going better. I mean, the more tracks we see, trains we see over here going in parallel tracks, barreling down, the better. Aw, triple train, triple train. I think we might be fine now. Okay. We want to do something completely different in this corner. I remember that. Why do we want to go over here? We wanted to fix something, right? And then we started working on trains. Let me have a quick sip. Let's see, maybe if you remember. How is Activated Karma doing? Activated Karma seems to be doing fine. And after an hour of work, we'll be fine for another 30 minutes. I'm curious to see if this improves or not. I will definitely give it a watch every now and then to see if things are better or worse. At the moment, they feel better, but feeling is not scientific. You can't feel. You have to prove. Yeah, we could try to prove it by doing like some kind of embedded test. Like some kind of test bench test, but I don't want to do that. And you forget about it about 7 minutes ago. Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right, let's have a quick look at some things then. How is this thing doing? You are gonna work. Your destination is full. That's great. You're bringing in some more nickel ore. So that's doing fine. How we're doing for stainless? That was a bit of an issue earlier today. That's going again, and that's going fine over there. Lovely. Dan. We were thinking about the cows, right? Was that the reason why we went up here? Working on the cows? Where we were thinking about getting the better food in? Maybe. Maybe. Mall? Well, we could go back to the mall. We probably... Oh, we got a whole bunch of random bullshit in here. How's the potato farm doing? Potatoes are potatoing. So I guess they're fine. Though I don't see them working. Wait a minute. Potato farm. Potato farm. What's going on? Potato farm. Potato! You're missing something. You're missing probably what is on this belt over there. That's a double empty? That seems to be double empty. Unless we... Maybe not. Oh, that's fertilizer. Oh, we already prepared these? Ooh. Thank you, past me. That's pretty good. But we're still missing something. I guess it's whatever is on this belt over here. Don't tell me it's it sticks. Okay. Which means iron plate. That's kind of surprising. You're heading to your provider? Now, it might just be that since the iron plate provider is over here, it might just be that we kind of sent some trains over here for a loop. And that things kind of got a bit in a tizzy. Or into a burpee. Sorry about that. But we're definitely doing good for iron plate. So we don't need to worry about it for now. We might need to put down some more iron plate trains. I'm already seeing that over there. One moment, please. That's bugging me. There, please. And then put one right over there. Okay, much better. Much better. Good. Alright. That'll be fine then. Bish bosh bish. Let's check up on food real quick. So we were starting to make over here the quality Mukmuk's food. The quality Mukmuk's food over here is not going as fast as it could be. Because wow, we got the 5-5 beacon over here. Okay. Yeah, if you put down the 5-5 beacon over here, they're probably gonna be eating this entire belt over there. Very true. We could optimize. Make some more quality Mukmuk's food. We already made 9,000 over there. We would only need to get in like another or a better belt from over here. There's already... maybe let's find one of these belts over here which are not doing much. Is there? No, you're going to the left. Like maybe the one for the cotton guts over there. We could maybe use that one over there. Pom. And then try to get it down over there. That's also going into the orc food over there. Into the quality orc food over there. And then the Mukmuk's one over there has its own one. We could maybe even attach it to this one over there. Because that one seems to be going a little bit easier going. Let's do that real quick. And we could probably do this via remote. Here we go. And then we need to get you. Let's do it like this. These are no longer required. Here we go. All right, and then we just need to connect you over there somehow. It's just gonna be spaghetti. There we go. That will increase the mukbang's food production over here, the quality mukbang's food production. We still need to train for that, but as long as we don't have this implemented yet, it'll be fine. So let's actually go to the cows, and let's set up the belt connection for the mukbang's food. Seaweed! Oh yeah, seaweed was a bit of an issue, right? But the issue over here with the seaweed is not really that... Oh, traffic? The big issue with the... Wait, what? Sorry. Where the fuck are you going? I see. Wait a minute. How about no? That's this one over here. You know what we could do over here, this turning point? And if it's a train over there, and the train over there, here we go. That way around, if a train turns over there, we can go all the way to the other side. The magic of no left turns. Yep. And Higondu, been off for Twitch for 6+ months. What manner of mod is this? This is Pyanodons, where you make a small base. We're still on chemical sides. The ultra super duper much more recipe mod for Factorio, pretty much, because you got all these recipes to work with. And then all of these. Okay, there's a little bit less over there, but all of these, there's a little bit more over here. And then I think this was rather short. There we go. Here we go. I think it will be better now over here. With this extra little nipple over there, trains that want to go left over here to get to the seaweed should be a little bit more accelerated. So let's want to look at, for example, you. Hey, you're still going to that part over there. I'm so sorry. We implemented that too late. But where's the other one going? You're going to a requester, so you're going straight up. What about you? You are coming down over here. All right. It'll be fine, I guess. A nice beginner in production to overhauls. I mean, you have to start somewhere. I mean, the one thing I always hear about people playing Pi, me included, is that Pi is that one mod pack that definitely makes you think more about how you play Factorio than others. Because every other overhaul mod pack out there, you can usually more or less solve with what you've been doing in vanilla. But Pi is definitely pushing you to like the things, or to the limits of the game where you kind of have to think about a little bit like, all right, that's different and weird. How do we solve this? Or how do we solve that? It's definitely making things way more interesting, and it's a very fun way to play Factorio. You do start wasting time at some point in time where you just go like, okay, we need to work on this, and then you go somewhere completely else and you need to work on that. I'm wasting so much time over here just in being in transit. But then again, this transit time, also like this right now, does help me think about what I want to do next and stuff like that. But yeah, we could definitely play this way more efficient. But then again, it's not about the efficiency. It's about how you use it. Wait. What do you think of the space update? Well, I've not played it yet. I have access to it. It's sitting on my desktop looking at me going like, play me! Play me! And I'm like, no. I will play this on Monday. Teleporters? Yeah. Maybe teleporters would be nice. I mean, make them cost like a gigawatt of power or something like that, and then maybe add some teleporters. We're also flying way too far, I think. It's over there. Vanilla Factorio is a level of 0 complexity, and the Pi is a level 100 for sure. It's also very different in its complex parts. I mean, the ore processing at the beginning over here, the ore processing is kind of simple. At least for the stage 1 and stage 2 processing, or like the first 2 technology tree recipes for the year. But once you get to the third one, that's usually where the fun part starts, where you suddenly have to add things like acid solvent over there, and then grease, and you do like a whole bunch of liquid processing, yada yada yada. That's usually where things suddenly become very different quite fast. Teleporters are cheating? Oh. Good. Alright, cows are currently not doing anything because missing of smaller cows. We're missing smaller cows because we have no shrooms. That is perfectly fine. Shroom production. Shroom production is waiting on poop production. Poop production has not come over here yet, but poop production is waiting over here on quality orc production. Quality orc production is currently not doing anything. This time, no longer because of lack of starch, but this time because of lack of shrooms. Oh, is this a catch-22? Oh, this is a catch-22. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, we're not making any foggies because we don't have any poop. We're not having any poop because we have not any foggies. That's terrible, to say the least. Yeah, that's no good. Shrooms broken. We should probably just downgrade some of the shroom recipes to the one that does not require poop. Because we can't sustain that for now. Shrooms broken because of lack of poop. Shrooms require poop to grow fast. And poop production brownout. Quite literally. Shrooms require poop to be produced, and poop requires shrooms to be produced. They are both going one-on-one at this moment in time. So we're just gonna nudge down the recipe. We're just going to go for a slower recipe and let that sit until things either A, recover, or B, go differently. But yes, you wonder what the mix of Factorio and Rimworld will be like with mods? Most likely a horror story. And that's the thing. I mean, you can definitely add automation elements into Rimworld, but you can't really add Rimworld into Factorio. Unless, of course, your main character over here suddenly dies of a heart attack. It's just going like, hey, it's your birthday. Here, have a heart attack. 20% running without poop and the rest with? I would rather do 80% without poop and 20 with. A random biter wanders in your base. You call it Bob, but you keep it for coal mining and research. Where is that thing? It's over there. It might also have to do something over here with us putting in some priority. And that's the thing. In Vanilla Factorio, you do not have priority for train stations yet. In, like, next week, we will have that. Or the week after for other people. Oh, we got a bit of a shroom train over here. Hey there. But yeah, the priority station over here is, like, over there. Or all the way over there. That's no good. Poop trains or foggy trains need to go over here first. And then, what about... Do we have another foggy train? Wait a minute. Over... We got a foggy station over there. With another 5,000 in it. I'm stuck in the pipe. You're more thinking of factorization of the rates and the resources. And I see what... Yes, that could work. That could work as well. Problem with us downgrading recipes over here is going to mean that we need... Okay, oh, they always need poop. Oh, wait, no, they don't. Okay, it's going the other way. The most basic recipe only needs spores. So we're just going to go for the basic spore recipe. Which is a fairly slow one. If you compare this one over here, this one makes 30 foggies every 60. This one over here makes like 7 every 100. The poop is mandatory, man. But we're going to solve this in the following way. We're just going to start making some more foggies over here at a slower recipe rate, which is fine. And then we're going to put in some prioritization protocols for the foggy stations. so that the foggy station at the food circuit is gonna get foggies first, and then everybody else gets foggies. Are those orcs? No, these are these are mushrooms. How do these look like orcs? Aragorn the Wolfkin, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How have you been doing? Bolt, how am I? I'm doing good. I'm on vacation right now. Because I'm in between jobs. And I basically am done with my old job, but I'm on 4 weeks vacations right now. So I'm technically still employed, so I'm still getting money. That's great. What about the dedicated train for food? Could do that as well. But nah, we're just gonna prioritize stuff. Working your ass off, work and getting hit by a storm. Oh, you're also in Florida. Yeah, everybody from Florida, I hope you're gonna be fine. Because there seems to be a massive Cat 5 storm coming your way. And oh boy, Cat 5 storms, be sure to throw other cats at it to make it go away faster. But yeah, the Wildfire House is most likely closed. Probably the Taco Bell's closed. You're on the East Coast. Yes. Depending where on the East Coast. I mean, how far is the definition of East Coast? Not the Taco Bell! I mean, does the East Coast end at Florida? Or does it go around the bend? So the time it hits you, it will be Cat 1. Okay, so it was more up north then. Still gonna be annoying. Alright, we need these. More significantly relevant, Waffle House is crossing everywhere. Yep. I mean, over here we got like the past excrements, not excrements, but the past remnants of Kirk going over. At least I think it's still coming, but at the moment it's like raining over here, like non-stop. Like it's non-stop rain over here at the moment. Which is fine, because that just means to stay indoors and play video games. Yay! Alright, it'll be this one over there. Just heavily deprioritize this one. How many other foggy stations are out there? There's 7 of them. And there's 4 foggy trains? Alright. And Cat 5 doesn't sound too bad, but knowing that it's Cat 5 out of 5 makes it suddenly a different realization. Yep. And keep in mind, Cat 5 is like absolute upper part. It's also the mathematical ceiling for storms. So it is gonna be terrible over there. And I hope you guys will be fine over there. We're placing all these stations to deprioritize this place. The train pathfinder will always go to the closest train station it can find. And every train station adds, I think, 2,000 weight to the train pathing algorithm, which will push it down further along. For example, do we got one over here? Yeah, we got one over here. This one. So if a train wants to come over here, it will have to go through all of these low priority train stations over here. And every train station over here will make it so that this train station over here is 2,000 tiles further away than it actually is. We're basically turning these into low priority train stations over here. So that whenever a train wants to bring over something to somewhere, it will go over here last. Now sadly, that's how you need to do that in Factorio 1.1 and 1.0. In Factorio 2.0, you can just set the priority in the station itself. So everything we now put in right now, we will have to take out later on again. But we want to deprioritize every other station out there for the foggy requesters. Like this one, for example, over here. You. Nope, that's a miss. And the train has to go really, really hard to that station. Yeah. Though keep in mind, if you are unlucky and you got basically like one station over there and like one station all the way over there, deprioritizing it might still make it so that it goes over there because they are that far away, but it should be fine. We were not that big, I hope. Alright, we did you. That's the one for the food. We did you. And then there's one over here. which is, I think, this one. Yep. Deprioritize. And then there is this one over there, which is this one over there, which we're also going to deprioritize. So with this, the station that will be closest all the time, every time, is going to be this one over here, where the foggies over here, these foggies over here, will then be turned into proper food. This food over here, there we go. Alright, you also kind of want to go to any kind of requester. Can we maybe send you off to somewhere else? So that the station over here is available. A train station called, named Next Goal. Well, we can name train stations, but usually when we put name in the game, we just put them on the floor. Because train stations do have a naming convention, because we are running a vanilla train system. In like anything that's using things like CyberSyn or LTN, you can rename the stations however the fuck you want. Rallius, hello there. Also kind of curious about how the traffic is over here. It feels better. We do have a bit of a traffic jam over here, and I'm kind of curious now. You're moving past. What's going on over here? Hey, you want to go left? You want to go straight? You want to go straight? There's probably nothing much we can do about. And then you want to go left. You're also going left. There's this. They're doing it. I think they're doing it. He might be cloning 320-ish Git repos in the Z show for loop. I mean, Git should be able to do that. Alright, but at least foggy production is going again. It's not going super duper fast. Could be going better. Definitely be going better. But we're making some foggies at least. And then maybe once this station over here opens up and we bring some more foggies down here, things will be fine. We might also need to prioritize the poop. Did we ever do that? Because now that we got this direct correlation between foggies and poop and foggies, we do need to make sure that poop always arrives over here. Mandatory. Luckily enough, we only got like 2 poop requesters. And I think I've already done that, because the other poop requester I think is over here. And or over here, over there. Somewhere over here. I'm pretty sure there's a manure request over here somewhere. There it is. This guy over here. By this guy, I mean this guy over there. So let's maybe just also try to deprioritize you as much as we can. As much as we can. 2. That might be a bit short. Well, 2 I guess is 2. There we go. It's just been cloning for the last 2 hours. Well, how big are those repos? I mean, cloning for 2 hours seems like a lot of time. Alright, but this will be fine for now. Good. Alright, you're gonna do. I'm just gonna put your name in. How about that? Because we're not gonna be naming train stations. Does the mall really need poop? The only reason why we're bringing poop to the mall is so that we can put it over here with the Bodos. The Bodos require poop. And actually, is it the Bodos that requires poop? Yes, the Bodos does require poop. There we go. It's about 300 attempts to make a monorepo with your migration work. Oof. Alright, let's get some letters in. Also, let's get some drink in. Caffeine. Alright, where do we've got some letters lying around? Is there something over there? No, there must be something over there. There we go. There you go, that's an H. Oh. Let's go. He gone do. There's a G in there as well. Yeah, with no. This is basically a no. Yeah, I was kind of looking at it, was like, but like, wait a minute. He gone. Wait a minute. That's the N, and then we need the D and the U. Yes. Okay, this is gonna be no. He gone. Do. There you go. Gonna do there. Up we go. Now let's place you over here with these lovely lads. Is there space over here? Right over there. Perfect. It's going to be a very important place because that's next to our blood pits. It's right next to where we keep our guts, our bones, our skin, our meat, our brains, and then more skin and stuff like that, where we keep our lard. That's also where we keep our chlorine gas and our urea. Perfect. The trap logic pods in the south? Yeah, it's getting more. It's quite a lot, actually. There's also a couple stuck over here. There we go. Yeah, the 2.0 update will fix it. Alright. Then, that's not a lot of food. But then again, do we still got some shrooms available, or did the shrooms already run out? Where are the shrooms? I think the shrooms already run out. The shrooms are right over there. Yeah. Definitely an issue. But then again, at the moment, we don't really need poop for shrooms. And you're not open yet, but you will be open any second, so it'll be fine. Is this mod already ported to 2.0? No, but they're working on it. I did not really ask King Arthur for an update yet, because I'll just let them cook, man. They're definitely working on it, and it will be updated for 2.0. And at the moment, the only thing they're trying to do is to make it compatible, so that it basically boots without issues. There's definitely some changes in 2.0 that they need to adapt to. So they're working on it, but I don't know. I'm not quite sure on what kind of state they are at the moment. But let them cook. It'll be fine. All right. And let's let it spin over here for a while. Then, nevertheless, we could already move over here and start updating this for the next level of cow food. Here we go. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Because that is something we already wanted to do, and we do need to make more cows so that we can make more sugar. Because we need sugar. Speaking of that, well, the cow production is currently off, but is the honey production still going, or is that already done with all the cows over there? That is already done with all the cows over here. And I'm not quite sure if we even made any sugar, but we definitely made some schnapps, and schnapps is currently not in demand, so we're fine over there. We're also good, at least for a bit, for cotton guts down there. It's kind of surprising, actually. But there's 12,000 cotton guts over there. And cotton gut production seems to be going, so I guess we're fine. Cotton gut production definitely also needs to have a bit of a revise. Especially since I think we can already do cotton guts Mark 3, maybe even Mark 4 already. Where are the little critters? There we go. No, we can definitely do the Mark 3s. For the Mark 3s, we need alien enzymes. Alright, we don't know that yet. But there are definitely better recipes available for here, which I think we are not implementing yet. We do bring quality cotton gut food in for, I think... Wasn't there like a process over here where we needed quality cotton gut food? Was it for the little... Yeah, for the upgrade. We definitely did do the upgrade, but we did not put in the quality cotton gut food yet over here for the actual production cycle. The most recent completed clone was about a gigabyte. Alright. Did the Trits went to the slaughterhouse? They should have. Let me just... Okay, let's park it over there. Well, we've not gotten Trits over here yet. Probably because we've not exported them yet. There they are. We're definitely still making them. Fairly slowly. We're making them so slow. And these are all running, by the way. Oh, you know why? This is all pressurized Reefs Mark 1. I'm pretty sure we got the Mark 2s available. Yeah, we definitely got the Mark 2s available. We don't have Trits Mark 2 available yet. That's still a thing we need to set up. We never really got to that. Trits. Oh, where are they over there? There's also yet another better recipe available, which does not really seem super duper hard to do. Yeah, we can do that. And for the Trid upgrades, yeah, that's the whole reason why we never did that. We need things like Bioscaffold and Micro J25. Micro J25 and Bioscaffold are not too bad, but we've not really tagged into that direction at all. And we need to bioprint like the Mark III creature. Like once we get like 4 Trids Mark III or Mark II, we can then continuously print them to double them and clone them. The upgrade itself is fairly cheap to do, but actually making new ones is the part that is kind of hard. Also, the cows are down there. You gonna use the bottles for a flute soon? Yes. I mean, I did that in college at some point in time. Like during college, during the winter period, like the Christmas period, like the month of December. At some point in time, we just went with a crate of beer and we went to like the marketplace. Like the big marketplace over here in the city, and we were just playing like Christmas songs on our bottles, with a sign in front that we need money for better instruments. And at some point in time, we got like 24 bucks in there, and then we got like another crate of beer, and then, well, then it kind of got weird. But that kind of worked. College was an amazing time. I'm also very happy that I'm no longer in college because, good God, all that alcohol. Alright, let's upgrade you to the next better recipe. There we go. Do we also need raw fiber in there? Okay, we also need raw fiber in there. And salt. Fungus and relicious. Fungus and relicious. Fungus and relicious. Another crate of beer, another crate of tunes? More or less. More or less. Alright, we need a couple of things over here then. Also, are you still running or did you finally stop? Because, yeah, let's just take the recipe out. And drop whatever we... that was kind of stupid. Yep. Let's maybe drop these barrels over here for now. Good, because we got a couple of cows Mark II over there, enough over here to start up the production cycle over there as well. Also, I mean, that's a perfect time. It's about to be an ad break, and I need to go to the bathroom. So you know what? Let's combine both. I'll be right back. You guys can just hear to the smooth jazz over here. If I get a little bit closer to it. There we go. And I'll be right back. Megatron, bro. Keep in mind, you're still like the absolute surfer maniac that you are. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And by the bathroom, I mean I'm just going to go on my surfboard, do a hang tan, and just pee into the ocean. Could you maybe tell everybody in chat the story about how you did the hang 12 while also doing a 360 no-scope ollie with your sniper rifle on a Beyblade with your Onyx in tow? I'm going to the bathroom.
Bro, that's a tale of gnarly proportions. I just caught a totally tubular wave when I decided it was time to crank it up, man. Hang 12, baby. Both feet and my 2 extras over the edge of my board. Suddenly, I spotted a rogue Beyblade spinning by. And like the wave just whispered to me, 360 no scope ollie, man. I pulled out my sniper rifle, took flight, and nailed it. And my Onyx, she was right there with me, gliding the wave like a champ and cheering me on. It was like the cosmic seals of fate had aligned perfectly. And my stream of lessons from this epic ride, bro. Always push the limits, never back down, and always remember to love the waves you ride. 'Cause whether it's surf or life, it's all about the ride, man. Poseidon would have been proud, bro. Righteous.
I broke him? What happened at the end? Gnarly propagations, blah 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 blah. Totally, man. Radical. Alright, then we also need to update these recipes over here. For the better one over there. Put all of these back. We still need 6 barrels? Yes. Alright. The only important part over here is that we do not pick up any barrels. We can put everything back like this. There we go. Yeah, the better recipe is not gonna be making it... Why is this steel over there? The better recipes over here is not gonna be making it us any way faster. At least that's not our intention. Our intention over here is that we need less resources for more product. So, more or less, using less foggies over here. That's a lot of foggies in our pocket. That's like a metric fuck ton of foggies in our pocket. But using less foggies over here to get more cows out of them. That's our intention over here. And of course, maybe if we can match our production at some point in time, it would of course be great if we could make them faster, if we just provide them with more stuff. Very, very true. But our main intention over here is still to mostly... Get over there, please. To get more out of our... More cows with less product, more or less. Here we go. Alright, that at least got our inventory over there cleared out again. Good. What do we need to add? We need to add salt, fiber, I think, because I don't think there's fiber over here at all. I don't see any fiber. So we need to add salt, fiber, and then the other food lane over there. I'm a little bit surprised that the food... How did we set it up over here? Did we dedicate... I mean, these places are kind of big. Did we actually dedicate, like, dedicated belts for each of these? The best cow recipe over there is this one over there. Bedding, food, calves, seeds, fiber, foggies, salt. That's 8 inputs. Then we count again. Bedding, food, calves, relatias, fiber. Yeah, 8. How many did we got over here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 1 dedicated belt for each of those products. We also got enough space over here to do so. So that's not much of an issue. Only thing we need to do over here is to add those stations over here and then make it so. So for example, we're gonna need 1 station over here for the salt. We're gonna need 1 station over here for the food, and we're gonna need 1 station over here for the fiber. Here we go. And then let's maybe also make it so that we got some space. Oop. Alright, put some signals in here. Also have a quick peek over here at our most trafficked corner. It's still looking fine. Could be worse. But I see trains moving across a little bit farther. We have a bit of a traffic situation over here, but I guess this is mostly for trains that want to go left over here. And that are like on the top track. It might be fine. It might be fine. Alright. Alright. Then you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Also get a little sip of this one. Because caffeine is important. Oh, caffeine. Which kind of reminds me, I probably have to order some drinks tonight as well. Because my caffeine crates are kind of empty. And next week I will not have time for anything. Absolutely, I will not have time for anything. Alright. And then... Maniac, thank you so much for being there. See you around. Have a good one. Alright, let's have a quick peek over here. For the calf recipe, did we also do the same thing over here for the calves? The best recipe available, which is... Actually, can we still do the in vitro thingamajig over here, or is this a third recipe? That is a third recipe. How many cows? Up to 250? Wow. Excuse me, what? Let's see. This is the best recipe. I will just want to count inputs. There is, of course, one over here where we add microchips as well. I don't think we're going to be doing that one. Unless we want to... There was a reason why you could do this. Because it is not faster, not more efficient. Yeah, it'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. So we are good to go over here as well. Just hook up everything. Good, let's start with you then. And maybe let's also move you all the way across over there. That's going to be the food input for the quality Mookbook's food, which will be coming from over here somewhere. Get rid of you. Actually, it will be coming from right over there. This will be the quality Mookbook's food requesting station. Let's also name you right away. Black Silent? No, you're going to be a requester. We don't even have that, I think, set up yet. In terms of names, even. We might have, but let's just make this good. Quality, Mookbook's food, this stuff. Quality, Mookbook's food, this stuff over there. Good. You know what you want to research next? I think we can research it already, because it should be... Yeah, it's part of these over there. But these tags are very expensive and do alter the game quite heavily. The only reason why I've not really been doing them yet is they're so fucking expensive. We should probably start unlocking some of these, especially a couple of these on the lower tiers without chemical science and stuff like that. Like the ARC upgrade and stuff like that, just to make them available. The ZPU upgrade, the third, not the third upgrade, but the tube upgrade. Maybe even the sap upgrade, because there are some good sap recipes in there as well. Maybe the compost upgrades, the creature chamber upgrades. Yeah, let's maybe start. Let's maybe go from bottom to top. How about that? Also, do this tech again. We did it in the past. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this again. Yeah, let's put you in there and then you. And there we go. All right, quality Mookbook's food going down over here. We don't really need a lot of food, so we can most likely get it done over here with a singular belt over there. Then we just need to find ourselves a spot over here where we can connect. Like, for example, this thing over there. And I see already what we've done over there. Let's do the exact same thing over here as well. Which means there will be an input over there. Perfect. You over there. Ah! I missed. Dang it. Okay, that's a bit excessive. Would be nice if there would be like some kind of a vanilla optimization for something like that as well. If you're like pulling a belt along and there's like multiple undergrounds you can place and then maybe just goes to one. But then again, it might also be that the logic for that might also be a bit complicated. And not really complicated in terms of actual complexity, but like, yeah, you would need... Actually, they already have that in there. Would be nice, would be nice. But it's really, really not a priority at all. Now we have the same thing over there. There's probably a mod for that out there already. That does exactly that. Alright, you go down over there. You go over there. You go this way. That's quality Mookbook's food complete. And then we're gonna need fiber. How much fiber do we need? Not a lot. Salt, we need a little bit more. We need... Currently we're sitting at the crafting speed of 3. If we upgrade the cows, we're sitting at the crafting speed of 6. I guess our final crafting speed over here is going to be 24. It's kind of hard to exactly tell what crafting speeds over here are. I kind of noticed, which is kind of weird, that, for example, for the Ulrich colors, with Mark II creatures and Mark II farms, you get like a crafting speed of 8, which was kind of surprising. And then if you compare it, for example, to like the rock paddocks over there, Mark II paddock with Mark II creatures, and you get the crafting speed of 2. You just go like, what? Why? And then for the Augs, you're somewhere in between. Well, it's basically a crafting speed of 6 over here for the Augs. Yeah, it's a bit all over the place. Speaking of Augs and shrooms and stuff like that, did we get like another shroom delivery down here? Is that working as intended? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, you're moving. Shrooms. Well, I see some shrooms from this belt. Shrooms are coming from over there, All right, we've consumed the shrooms, but there is a train over here. And we definitely did set this train out to go somewhere else, so let's maybe try this one more time. And you just go to, like, any requester. So that the next train over here can come over. There's already a train coming over here with more shrooms. Perfect. We need to babysit this a little bit. Just all the way up to the point that the poop shroom cycle starts again. I'm also gonna just, like, send you already back as a priority. Maybe there will be enough food over here to make some poop over there. Then again, it also seems that we are always exporting poop down over here into what I think is manure bacteria. Yes, it is. I mean, manure bacteria is also very important. But I would prefer if... Can we do this? But then what do we do? We can definitely block this down for a second. And then maybe try to do this, flip you around, and then... Sadly, that does not copy over the wire. But yeah, we should probably export poop first. So that we can keep the poop cycle alive. Because once your poop cycle is broken, everything is broken. Do not break your poop cycle. Alright. 2 out of there. Not like that. Here we go. And then you over there. Let's just clean this up a bit. We don't need these. We're gonna keep those, but we don't need these. We're gonna keep those, and that'll be fine over there. We also need 1 fiber output coming in from all the way over here to where the little calls are. That's gonna be kind of annoying. We can't pull and drag this along, else we will be overriding that loader over there. So I'm just gonna put it in by hand. It'll be fine. Alright, you over there, you can be fiber. Lucas, Brutus, no, you're gonna be raw fiber 2-8 requester, please. There should be a train coming right over. Yes. Alright, make sure that this connection over there is also set. Done. And then that goes in over there, nothing to worry about. And then we're gonna have more of you. We should technically still have this, there it is, in our copy-paste thingamajig. Then again, since we're gonna get 2 belts over here, we only need to do 1 over there, which will go over there. So that will be you. And then the other one, wrong way around. There we go, 1 over there. 1 over there. And then clean this up a bit because that's a nightmare. What the hell? Can we get the whole thing? Oh, we can. Perfect. Which means we can get rid of these. We can get rid of those. That still connects. Yes. And then these 2 over there. And then that over there will be fine. Good, that is raw fiber connected, and then we need salt from over there. Let's also make sure that this is a salt station. Shiro the kitten, nope. You're gonna be salt requester, Zalut requester. 2-8 requester, please. Here we go. And over here, we're also gonna have 2 belts. 1 to the left and 2 to the right. So we start with the one on the left first. And let's go down over here. And again, get rid of these. Get rid of those. We don't need those. Pop, 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 pop. These 2. Lovely. And then... Oh, is this? Come on. Oh, fuck, yes. Amazing. Fucking amazing. There we go. That's the salt going in over there. And then we have a salt connection over there and the salt connection over there. So we could go down like this. Connect you over there. And then let's get the rest in. You over there. You over there. And then pick up these, pick up those, get these 2 in, pick up those. Alright, salt connections. And let's put them in reverse real quick, because it's easier. I'm gonna take you. This is 1 to low. Needs to be over there, because there's gonna be a splitter over there. Here we go. Done. And I think that's also almost everything we need for the final recipe as well. What do we need for the final Mookbooks recipe? What's going on top of this? Nothing. Is the last recipe for the Mookbooks just the previous recipe in faster? That's breeding... Wait, what? Oh, that's upgrading. Yes. So this is the Mookbook recipe we're currently employing, and this over here is the best one. And I think it's definitely less time. Bedding, food, release your seeds. This is already the best recipe, so we never... If we get the next upgrade... Wait, but why do we have another belt then? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why do we got another belt then? Because I got another belt. Wait, did I miscalculate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 inputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. Excuse me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 inputs. Bedding is already in here, right? Oh, is the bedding missing? Was there never any bedding here in the first place for the previous recipe? Wait a minute. It is definitely the same. No, the bedding used to already be in here. But if bedding is already in here, don't tell me we were running like the level 1 recipe over here. No way. Oh, yes, way. Oh, my. Oh, my. Okay, that's gonna be a significant upgrade. We're still missing some bedding, but that's fine. We can add bedding to it. For the Mookbook's calves, the best recipe, do they require bedding at some point in time? They do require bedding at some point in time. And I guess they might already need bedding. But they got bedding. Huh! But, okay, bedding is already there. But it never got added to these because, okay. They got the answer. Alright. That's fun. Thank you, pass me. Alright, let's then I guess go in parallel to you. And then let's find these inputs over there. One over there. No, that's a misclick. One over there. Then sanitize this a little bit. That still connects. Great. I'm pretty sure that this would still connect, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. That one needs to be there. So we're going to keep you over there as well. We do need an underground over here somewhere. Like you go like this. You go like that. You go like this. And that's that. Alright, get some beds as well. Let's go one further out. There you go. And then we're almost done. Perfect. Yeah, this Mukmuk's upgrade has been waiting for quite some time. We're also going to be red belting everything over here once we're done with this entire thing. We did the same mistake over here again. This needs to be one higher. Because there's going to be a split over there. And Provisbili, you're back after 3.5 hours. What have you been up to? You probably told in chat and I probably missed it. I'm so sorry about that, but please, do tell me. What have you been doing? There we go. And then this over there goes all the way over there. And all the way over there. Good. And for the final touch. Hit it. Oh, there's still some more red belt over there. Oop. Oh, yellow belt. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yeah, with this, we will be doing, well, not the best shroom cow recipe yet, but we are technically doing the best. The only better one over here is going to have us at, or make do faster. No, you just went without saying anything? He was playing some volleyball. Oh, nice. Nice. I hope you had fun. Alright, 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 alright. Wait a minute. 1 moment, please. Seems a bit of an issue over here. Random power pole. There we go. Alright. Team 1, 3-1. Nice. Good, good. What have you missed? Well, we kind of straightened out the intersections over here a bit. And things seem to be going smooth over here. I see less traffic jams over here. But this could still be like just sheer chance. I'm still observing it every now and then. I do like how these trains over here are starting to glide around each other a little bit better, which is great. This is still a bit of an issue over here. Like this part over there. Ooh. I mean, just looking at it, I already go like, oh, let's just ignore that. How is quality orc food? We only got a little bit over there. How is the poop scoot over there? Now, don't tell me they've already eaten all this food over here. They eat food so fast. It's insane. Then again. Oh, perfect. Look at this. This lad is now standing. Oh, he's. Never mind. I was kind of hoping he brought something over already. Was not the case. But shrooms. You're going to your requester, which is this requester. Perfect. Yeah, we're slowly recovering over here in the shroom debacle. I do hope that we can get this flowing sooner or later. So it'll be fine over here as well. Perfect. Is everything over there covered in... Yeah, mostly. Which means there's probably now a whole big batch of bots flying this way. Yes, there they are. Upgrading everything over here to red belts. So we're gonna be fine over here. While we're over here, we could think about upgrading to Chaos Mark II as well. That's not how you write that. There they are, when the moo-moos. They also require the bioprinter. That's why we haven't done that yet. Bioscaffold. Making bioscaffold is actually not too hard. It's actually pretty straightforward, but I was just not motivated yet to do this. Then again, this over here will probably already be running way too fast for us. Because over here, we're going to be eating 5 foggies per second. That's 10 per second, 20, 30, 40 per second. So this red belt over here is already at its capacity. And then for each one of these over there, same amount of foggies. Well, not same amount of foggies. Over here, it's going to be like 0.33 foggy per second. That's going to be 1, 2, 3. Okay, the amount of foggies we eat over here is way less than the amount of foggies we eat over there. So if we want to be able to make more baby cows faster, we will need to add another belt of foggies over here, which is going to be this one over there. And tomorrow is a German exam, so you probably go to sleep? Nah, perfect. Great success with your German exam. There you go. Yeah, there's nothing much to add. It's just going to be like great success, man. Alright, bring that all the way over there. And then we're just going to do this, and it'll be fine. But who doesn't know that sleep is overrated? Oh, yes. And who doesn't finish his sentences? I mean, come on. That's the best part about doing like any kind of exam. Just don't read anything. Alright. 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 By the way, did we get... Oh, these are still being made. Alright. We got some Mark II pressurized reefs over there. And upgrading these, I mean, we will be doubling down the speed over here. Oh. They also have a significant base increase. A Mark II pressure reef over here is already running at a crafting speed of 1.28. And Mark I is running at 0.8. So even with only like one creature in here, it's already way faster. That's usually not the case. I'm also kind of curious to see why we are currently not making any more additional pressurized reefs, or why we have issues with that. It's not really that we have an issue with it, it's just that this one little inserter over here is doing the best it goddamn can. Alright, yeah, you know what? Have an upgrade. You can do better, man. You can do it, little inserter. Alright. Alright. Alright, we got some more foggies over here. That station is already empty. Got 90% of your exam. Good luck tomorrow. Yeah. And you just drank a beer. What's ahead of you? Yeah, it's gonna be fine, man. It's gonna be fine. Good, 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 good. Can Megatron tell the story of the little inserted code? Yes. Megatron, brah. Can you tell us the story of the little inserter that could? The Factorio inserter, that is. Also, do keep in mind that this little inserter that could is an absolute surfer, dude. So do keep the surfer lingo up. Bro! Alright, this one will probably open up once we are at like 2,000. And then I do hope that we can at least... I mean, once we get like the first food delivery in, and then once we turn all of that into poop, and then we get the first poop delivery in and turn that back into food. That sounds so horrible. But yeah, there's also other foods over here that need foggies.
Whoa, dudes and dudettes. Let me lay down some epic lore about this gnarly little inserter that totally could, man.
Ooh.
So, there was this itty-bitty inserter, right? Just a little dude in the vast system, but with a heart bigger than a big kahuna wave. This little servo bro, he didn't let his size bring him down. Nah, he was all about the stoke and the flow, man. This little inserter, he was grooving and moving, always keeping his cycle smooth, like a rad surfer carving up a clean wave, despite, you know, being stuck in the gridlock of the factory line. What a total champ! And one day, this little tin can hanger grasped hold of a massive payload and, in a dazzling display of sheer force and willpower, swung it into the open chest of a waiting cargo wagon, man. It was like watching a grommet take on a monster wave and totally shred it. That's when we all knew, even in a factory full of towering titans, this little dude had the stamina and courage of a seasoned charger. He was indeed the little inserter that could. Epic, man. Epic, dude.
Dude, he could, man. He could. All right, all right, all right. Not wait. There seems to also be some small issues with the fish farm. I'm not in the mood over here to deal with it right now. Yeah, you're missing stuff. What are you missing? Oh, it's biomass. How is it biomass again? How is it always biomass? Alright. That's coming from over there. And the reason for it, it's not fast enough. We could probably improve that real quick while we're going over there. So why does his voice change randomly? Because it's because of the voice cloning I did. I mean, the voice is done by 11 Labs, and I did the voice cloning tool they had, and for that you need to upload like some voice samples of Megatron. I just uploaded, basically I uploaded the one YouTube video I found of Megatron lines from random Transformer games XYZ. I don't even remember what it is. Problem is, those voice lines were not super duper clean. They were like sometimes there were explosions in the background and stuff like that. So sometimes his voice goes a little bit deeper, and sometimes it goes a little bit higher. It's not the best way to do it, but it got the trick done. And Kyron, you want to relax tonight, so they start a new game of Nullius. Are you going to be done with that game in like 2 weeks? Because Factorio 2.0 will be out soon, man. Alright, 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 alright. While we're over here, he will be done mentally. How are these doing? Are all of these running? Oh, all of these are running. Wow. Xyphos are also fairly important. For that all of these are running, we're really not making a lot of Xyphos, I think. Because the belt of Xyphos over here, where's that thing? Well, where the fuck is that thing? It's over there. Okay, it's not too bad. But let's get these compost plants over here going a little bit faster. Here we go. Here we go. You. That almost doubled the crafting speed. Oh, 80% more. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that this belt over here will be a full yellow belt. There is a red belt coming down over here, which seems to have brought in some more biomass from the past, but I kind of have the feeling that wherever this is going to... Oh, it still exists. It does no longer exist. That definitely no longer... Yellow inserters! Yellow inserters! Come on, make him at least green. That tells you how old this place is. How freaking ancient this is. And I think a full yellow belt over here of biomass will probably be enough to feed all of these fish farms over here. Because where's this biomass going? Is this biomass... Okay, this being split off over there. It's going down over there. And then it's... So the biomass will then be going down over there, going back up over here. I mean, we are reaching these over here a bit. So I kind of have the feeling that if we just push enough biomass down over here, it will be fine. Biomass is backed up over here. That's going back all the way over there. And it should end over here. It does end over here. So maybe just pushing it a little bit harder would be fine. We might also just want to upgrade this belt over here like a little bit. Yeah, let's get the upgrade tool for that. There we go. Is this fish Mark II? I'm not quite sure what kind of recipe the fish are currently running. It's definitely Mark II fish creature or fish buildings with Mark II fish inside. It should be at least, yeah it is. We can also double check that in a second. But there's definitely better fish recipes available. One belt missed? We'll have a look at it soon. As always, I missed something. Damn. So I'm going to kind of upgrade this a bit all the way to a little bit further. All the way up to this point. Really? I missed one? Oh, yes, I did. I can already see it. A moment, please. There you go. Alright. But yeah, the fish recipes. Fish! That's not how you write fish. Fish! Alright. What recipe are we running? I'm pretty sure we are not... I think we're running this one over there. Let's have a look real quick. Yeah, we're running the one with only the fish food. So if we go back over here to fish... there's one over here with deluxe fish food, and then also one over here with more deluxe fish food. What's the difference between these two? Oh, did we already get... Oh, we already had the final... We already have the final fish recipe available. Nice. So, if we want to upgrade our fish over here, what would we need in addition to that? We would need to add the deluxe fish food to the mix. And some seaweed. Seaweed and deluxe fish food. And then the difference between these two over here is just that this one over here is faster. The fish eggs over there is, I think, the same. Where I think we're running this recipe over here, and then we would need to add seaweed to it as well as some deluxe fish food. And then we could be running the fastest fish recipes. But to be perfectly honest, fish is fine for now, I think. I mean, there's a lot of fish over here. No, there's not a lot of fish in there. And do we still have space? We do have space for extra inputs, I think. I'm actually not quite sure. There's an input over there. That goes along everything. Is this going around? And then it goes up over here, and then it goes around again? Is this the biomass input? That's the... No, that's not the biomass input. I guess... But there's definitely one belt that is available that goes around that hits everything. And then that's the output belt over there. And that ends over there. And then we got the other one over there, that's biomass. But we would need to add seaweed and food to it. Well, that would not be much of an issue. We can already prep for that, if you kind of think about it. We can already prep for that. What the hell? That's fine. That's fine. There you go. Do this. Do that. Then food over here is going along. Because the food for the fish, that's usually not really something that we need a lot of. It's usually like only one-on-one. Yeah, it's one-on-one. And there's already seaweed going. Oh, there's already seaweed going through here. Oh, but that seaweed over there, we put that seaweed through here so that we can do the upgrade recipe for the fish. But let's just put it in like this. We're just gonna let it sit over here and just gonna let it process for a while. I kind of hope that the belt bias over there will be like on the side that is like the half belt. And then once this whole thing over here has been eaten halfly, we can add the other food to it. Have you got any of the fish turrets? Maybe. I think I've actually chosen one of these. Yeah, I think we chose one of these already. Yeah, yeah, we did. We chose the aggressive selection, which gives us fish food back for our fish process. Which I think is a thing we did for... I don't know. Because then we would be making fish food out of fish. We get more fish food back out of making fish, so that we don't need to make more fish food. Overall, I'm not quite sure if that was a good decision or not. But I think compared to the other ones over here, it was just like, yeah, it seems fair. Because we're not really going into fish harder slate. I was just like, I don't really care about that. We need to throw a cooling tower in there? What the fuck? And you might say, you're gonna drop the bed? Yeah, I'm also gonna be stopping soon over here. And what's the empty line to the very right of the build? You mean this one over there? This is just an empty line. This is an actual empty line. But if we want to upgrade for the better fish recipe over here, we're gonna have to add seaweed. A lot of seaweed, like 20 seaweed per craft. So that's gonna be the seaweed belt. And also for the fish eggs, we're gonna have to add seaweed. So that is, yeah, this is more or less, this extra line that we have available over here in the middle, this one, that is gonna be seaweed and seaweed alone. And then once this one over there, like, gets like half done over there, which I think is being done, let's see if this moves. Let's see where it moves. Oh, you will have to wait for a craft though. Well, at least for an insertion. Come on, stop. Ah, there, perfect, perfect. So this part over there will be slowly eaten, and then this half and half belt will open up, and then we've got enough space over there to put in like more food. This one over there is hopefully also doing the same. Where are you? You're all the way over there. Actually, it should be doing the same. If it's the same for everything else, it should be doing the same. And we're just gonna let it sit over here for a bit, and we're gonna wait for the food over here to open up some space. Then we just need to bring more food. I think we are. Don't we already have quality fish food over here? That's fish food. That's different food. That's fish eggs. Filtration media. No, but we got 2 stations over here, which we could dedicate to quality fish food. And actually, quality fish food, seaweed. So the stations are already available. But I don't think we're making the quality fish. Oh, never mind. There it is. Let me guess. Yep. So, past me already prepped for that at some point in time. Good. Yeah, getting more fish in will be fine. The fish in the slaughterhouse are not that much of a priority. Then again, we do need to make things like fish oil every now and then. So getting fish in the slaughterhouse every now and then is good to have, because fish oil is definitely important. But fish is also being fed to like the Corlaxes directly, I think, as well as going into a couple of these food products over here as well. So that's definitely something we need to keep in mind. And I think this station now opened up. It did. The train is coming over. So let's hope that this over here will balance itself out as well. Now it's the cow farm over there. Is the upgrade over here done? Mostly. We got the salt in. We got everything over there. We're just waiting on small cows over there. But they are waiting on more foggy, so we'll have to wait on that. I'm a little bit surprised about... Wait a minute. Ah. Well, there's your problem. I was like, wait a minute. So, something is wrong over there. What the fuck is wrong over there? Well, found it. And then this over there, that is... What is this one? Oh, it's the quality food. Yeah, the quality food. And the quality food, how far is this going along? The quality food? Funnily enough, the quality mukmuk's food does not require shrooms, which makes sense. But we are kind of out of seaweed. Seaweed is more of an issue than I want it to be, which is kind of annoying. But we got a shipment of quality food over there, so let's maybe make some stations real quick. Okay, let's get some low-hanging fruit done. It's always nice to get some low-hanging fruit done. So, we already know that you over there, Bounty the Hunter. No, you're going to be Seaweed 2-8 Requester. And while we're at it, you over there, Requester. Requester. There we go. You're going to be the Quality Fish Food Requester. Fish. Where is it? Is it called Quality Fish Food? I don't see it on here. Is it just called fish food? What is it called? Deluxe fish food. Alright, alright, alright. Different. And then we're gonna set you up. Oop, not like that. Set you up over there. 1 train will be more than enough for this. And then while we're at it, did we already set your station name over there? Yes, we did. Did we set your station name over there? No, this is still Club PD. Provider. Deluxe doesn't mean better quality, it's just more expensive. There we go. You're just paying for the brand over there. Alright, then we need like one more train for that. So you over there, you're gonna be a Deluxo. Oh. Let me guess, internally is so-called quality? Alright. Fish food provider. Fish food requester. Full. Empty. Let's check what's the internal name. The internal name is most likely just like... It's called fish food too. What the hell, man? Alright. And then we add one more train over there. Pump, pump. Good. How is the manure to quality orc food ratio? It's more or less 1 to 3. So if we want to make sure that we can get a poop train over here, we want to have to make sure that we have at least 2,000 food available, which we do have. Because that is exactly what's in this train right now. Well, not right now, he just arrived, but it's gonna be in there very soon. So if we send this train out, then we should be making enough manure so that we can get manure over to where we make the foggies. Then we can switch over the foggies back to the manure recipe, and hopefully then things will be moving again. Yeah, things being stuck like this is kind of stupid. Alright, you got like about 4,000 in there. Perfect. This will be enough for like 12,000 poop. Make it so. Make it brown. Then, did we get the trits over here yet? Not really. Yeah, we're not really making trits super duper fast. How about... Oh, all of them? All of them. The little inserter that could actually got this done. One thing we need to do over here then is to make sure that we get to the... I'm not quite sure if it's already done yet, because something good just got placed over there. That just means they're all in transit. Trits. And trits. There we go. These are all red. Ah, there's still some yellow ones in there. But they're no longer marked on the map as not being serviced. So there's probably like a construction bot over here somewhere. 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 Maybe it's still being picked up. Is it still being picked up? Don't tell me it's still being picked up. Okay, it's not being picked up. So there is a bot. So, there's one. There's another, 2. Is 2 what we need? 1, 2, 3. Well, 2 more. 1? Where's the other one? Come on, man. Is that far south? Not you, not you. There he is. Oh! Well, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Did we get the train in for the quality food yet? Not yet. There we go. Quality. Food. It's probably called Mukmuk's Food Mark 2 or something like that. There it is. I think that's the fish food. There it is. Mukmuk's food. Mukmuk's food. Full. Empty. Off you go. That's good to go as well. And then you should have already arrived. There you are. Bringing down the food. Turn that into everything. That's great. And that will be fine over here as well. I'm still not quite sure if we have actually enough sap makers over here. We might have to move these sap makers to like an external place. We got all the space over here where we can put them down if we need to. So that'll be fine as well. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to kind of watch the manure train that he actually goes over there and not goes to the mall. Then again, the mall station is... I think the mall station is open. Yeah, the mall station is open. We could just close this for now, so we don't forget. Stephanie, go to bed? Yeah, I think I'm also about to retire over here, because I still need to eat something today, so... Just gonna throw a quick pizza into the oven. Nom 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 nom. And then we're gonna be good over here as well. We did good today. We fixed mostly stuff. I'm very happy. I'm still not seeing any traffic issues over there. So whatever we did over here, I think was good. And yeah, it was all those intersections, like those cross paths over here, that was just causing all those issues. So once we took those out and we made some more sane decisions and no longer any kind of insane decisions over here, things over here seem to be doing better. Now, maybe next stream we're going to take a look at this and there's going to be like this massive traffic jam over here. And then we're going to be like, see, everything got worse. But we'll see about that soon. Then, the slaughterhouse over here got a couple of tune-ups. We mostly were upgrading recipes and creature recipes today, which is great. It's definitely something we had to do over time, either way. So that's fine. Stainless steel production is, I hope, fine again. Yeah, that's looking great. There's nothing over here that needs to be serviced, so that's good. Let's have a quick peek at bedding, if bedding is fine now. There's no train available over here, which means we need to make more bedding. So at the moment, bedding is not being made because of a lack of acetic acid. Let's have another quick peek over there. We're also not making any vanadium, but we got like metric fuck tons of vanadium in storage, so that is probably fine. Acetic acid over here is not being made because you're not being made, and you're not being made because we are lacking ammonia. And nobody's bringing over any ammonia because we got some kind of weird setup over here as well. That's just a logic error over there, which is actually not too far away. So let's get over there real quick. Let's do that quick logic error real quick. Good. Because there is ammonia in the requesting tanks for the train station, but there's no ammonia in the tank. And there's probably just like a small issue with that. There we go. I think we just need to increase the amount of ammonia that we want to push into the tank. So this old power plant. Good God. Where's the thing we're looking for? That is all the way down there. Keep on flying. Remove the wire and restamp the station. We're just gonna fly over there. I mean, if we remove the wire, now restamp the station. We got a bit of a custom solution down there, and the custom solution over there is this. I think we used to make, but I don't think we make anymore. We used to make some ammonia on site over there, but I think that's no longer the case. So I think we can just get that special connection out. Let's have a look at that real quick. It's probably just a very simple thing we need to do. There we go. Almost there. It's just around the bend over here. Here we go. Still, there's 72,000 optical fiber just sitting over there. We'll get it when we need it. Yeah, because we have nitrobenzene doing stuff over there. And we are actually making ammonia right over there, by the way. I forgot about that. But over here, yeah, this entry point over here, there used to be ammonia coming in from the left, I think, over here somewhere. Yeah, that's gone. That no longer exists. So we also no longer need to restrict this input over there. Just keep pushing. Well, what's the other connection going along over here? What is this one over there? This one over there is a ammonia requester as well. Yeah, but you also no longer exist. But that means you have the same issue, right? Nah, you're full of ammonia. But you should have the same issue. You know, to make sure that you also have no issue. You no longer exist. But over here, it's also kind of different. Because this station over here, yeah, this one is fine. A best feature for complex pipes in 2.0 is the pipe fluid highlighter. Yeah, they put in so many quality of life mods into it. I might just be like playing Factorio 2.0 and going to be like, what are all these helpers over here? Come on, man. Can you make the game like more complicated again? Oh. All right. Now we're good. I'm happy, actually. I'm very, very happy. Science is also going fine. We're now going into Navens Mark III. We're slowly running out of science over here, but that also kind of means that we should almost be done over here with finally getting that stupid nano, the next tech level done. So let's put this on save, and then we're going to call it good. All right. I'm already going to press this one over there. Perfect. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? There we go. We could raid Mike again. I see Cyclomactic over here. We haven't raided Cyclomactic in a while. And Cyclomactic is very much excited for the Factorio 2.0 release. And he's still doing some nullius. Let's raid Cyclo. Cyclo's amazing. All right, let's check if the raid is going fine. The raid is going fine. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with some Crusader King stream. I got access to the Roads of Power DLC like 4 weeks ago, and I should probably make some content about that soon. Thank you, Paradox, for giving me a key for that. I'm looking forward to it because Crusader Kings 3 is always one of those games where you just go like, yes, things will be crazy. And they added a whole bunch of great stuff to it. It's going to be fucking awesome. Nevertheless, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows today. Lazaric, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Kintaru, thank you so much for the resub. Colin the Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. I'm a Flanker, thank you for the raid. Fallen Angel, as well as Peps, both together. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs each. Caladorn, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Evil Pla, thank you very much for the resub. Interproductions, thank you so much for the lovely raid right at the beginning. And then Silent Storm, Gematia, thank you for the resubs, the bits. And Acronymus, thank you for the bits as well. As the month come up, have people been paid again? Because there's money flying around everywhere. Nevertheless, have an amazing time for 4 days for non-Factorio days. Yeah, I mean, I was also kind of thinking about doing that, but Crusader Kings 3 is the only game left on the list of things I need to cover. So let's do that. And of course, on Friday, I need to check up on the GregTech base. Nevertheless, raid is going out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow with Crusader Kings 3. And see you Thursday with more Factorio and Friday with more GregTech. Have a good one. Good night.